Hello, good morning. What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. We're having a cozy day so far. I am tired. My neighbors woke me up at stupid o'clock in the morning, playing music. And I have been putting off the confrontation, having to be like, turn your dang music down. I was just like, 7 a.m. is too early to knock on somebody's door, even if I hear them playing music. I'll just do it at like 2 or 3 p.m. Derp, whatever. I'm tired. I'm kind of cranky. I figured I'd just start early. Best way to wake up, clearly. Thump, 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 thump. I forgot to launch Vault Hunters, so my game might get a little framey, but I thought we'd just kind of chill. Wow, that's so many subs. Let me say hello to all of you while we wait for Minecraft to launch. Evil Clock, thank you for 49. The Curator, thank you for the Prime and 35. Jim in England, thank you for 26 months of Tier 2 support. I know a bit out of it when I try and increase the speed of a live stream. And Croco King with the 59 months. Oh no. Oh no. 59. That means I need a bean by tomorrow. I mean, I've been worried about what we're going to do for the 5-year celebration for a while now. And I've kind of been putting it off, and I can't put it off any longer. Yo, can we believe that the channel is 5 years old starting next month? All right, get ready for frames. Get ready for frames. We dropping frames yet? Is it happening? Everybody panicking? I think we made it through. So many. All right, we good now? Are we good now? It's funny because I think the local recording was flawless. It's just internet stuff. Yeah. Oh, modded Minecraft. How you struggle so hard. How you use all of the resources. Why are you like this? How's everybody doing? I think Minecraft is the only game that is good at locking down your PC while loading. It's Joe would like to counter and say the Sims Sims could be equally bad. Make a rainbow bean? I've been thinking about it. Honestly, my leading plan, first place plan so far is potentially grinding the beans and then turning it into a coffee cup. Because at some point, the beans are no longer scaling well. And I don't want to have this panicked conversation every 10 months, you know? Whereas if we simply brewed the beans, then we can go through an entire permutation of coffee cups. Right? You go from bean to cup. And then I've got the next 5 years solved. But the rainbow bean is a very good idea. Beans are no longer scaling well. It took your brain a bit long to process. Yeah, that's fair. It's an odd sentence, certainly. Grinding up into coffee cups would be awesome. Yeah, I was thinking like bean, and then we grind it, and then we have like a little pour over, like a little pour kettle. Welcome back to the Magic SMP server, my friends. Appears to be Hazel and I online right now. How are we doing over here? Right. Oh, I didn't claim my reward last time. How utterly foolish. I could have had a new bounty by now. Oh well. What do we get? We got one piece. Ooh, 2 pieces of vault gear. Got some silver and some diamonds. And some bronze. And some knowledge essence. Amazing. It's not a very exciting axe. How about you? Is it just me, or did the music for rolling an item get way quieter? All I hear is the vanilla music. Good morning, Chris. Thank you for shaking your fist at my neighbor. I too want to shake my fist at my neighbor. Do you know that I actually went and stood outside of their... Oh, right. I forgot about my ridiculous hat. I actually went and stood outside their door twice. And I was like about to knock. And I was like, it's early. I don't want to inconvenience them. Says me, who got woken up at an ungodly hour because the music was so loud. I was like, I shouldn't be a bother. Ugh. That's messed up, right? That I'm worried about that. It's kind of weird. I don't know why I crafted some of this. You're being all Canadian? Yeah, but they're Canadian too. I don't know. I just desperately don't want confrontation. Where's my bed? You've had this exact experience? Yeah. Hey, I don't know if I have the mental energy to run a vault, so let's just instead continue to slime farm. And then eventually we'll figure it out. So I need to take this bad boy down to what level? Down to 0. I'll be happy at 0. So yeah, I'll go talk to them at the much more respectable hour of like 1 or 2 or something like that. And be like, okay, hi. Serge needs more coffee stat. Oh, Joe knows. She'll hook me up a little bit later. And we're gonna have a later day today too. This is tremendously silly. Wait, am I wearing a magnet? I think I am. Oh, I'm wearing my good magnet. That's bad. Right. At the end of the day yesterday, we did one more vault. I forgot about that. Good magnet. Bad. Well, a good magnet, which is bad, is a pretty funny sentence. Anyways, tonight I'm doing a lure stream as well, and I'm going to be playing Fortnite for the first time, which is very funny to me. Especially because, like, super early on in the history of this channel, every time I streamed Minecraft, random people, this is so bizarre, would just show up in chat and be like, play Fortnite. And I was like, what? Who are you? Where are my magnets? Where are my ladders? What am I doing with my life? Fortnite with James? I have no idea. Fortnite with whoever lure has scheduled for today. I don't have my magnets. Or, pardon me. I have a magnet. I don't have my ladders. I need to head back up. The old fork knife. Yeah. So the game's only been out for like a decade and a cultural icon for that entire time. I think it's about time for me to play it for the first time, you know? How hard could it possibly be? Hey, what's up, Ninja Puffed? Right, I also forgot this. Oh my goodness, I've forgotten everything. Where are the ladders? Did I bring them back with me? I must have, on account of them not being on me. Alright. Fork knife is much less dangerous than knifey spoony. That's fair. That's good to know. I was a little bit concerned about my safety. All right, no, the ladders are here. Okay, good. I don't need 2 stacks. No world in which I need 2 stacks. So, no ladder, check. Pardon me. Magnet's gone, check. Ladders, I think we're good to just head. Oh, and the drawer controller. There we go. All right, everything is now perfect. Yeah. Ah. Stop it. There we are. Good old ghost blocks. I don't mean to alarm you, chat. That block may have been haunted. The worst. Ghost blocks aren't real and can't hurt me. Then explain to me why I couldn't move. Riddle me that one, Batman. Oh, I'm tired. Ah! Oh, wow, the immediate bail. All right. Now magma ghost blocks could hurt me. That's fair. I have to get magma blocks. So the amount of work that's left on this project is we need to dig down to 0. Then we actually need to dig out basically like the, where am I looking here? The east and the west sides by about another 3 blocks. Bring it all the way down. Good Lord. We need to dig all that all the way down. Then we need to go get a bunch of magma. And then what else do we need to do? Magma. We need to make the iron golems. We need to make an item collection system. So like this is gonna be a big project today. Get it done, but it's not free necessarily. Hey, what's up, Bistod? Thank you so much for 32 months. Yeah, I definitely can't afford the mega torches because we are, fortunately, what we in the industry like to refer to as echo poor, opposed to echo pog. I think Fugi said he wanted 16 for his purposes. And then I think every mega torch, how much does a mega torch cost? Is it like 4 or something stupid like that? Oh, it's only 1, thank goodness. But my plan included, or involved rather, just having like 4 mega torches along the perimeter, so I don't have to go through and like torch everything up. But we might just have to, you know, might have to go vanilla style here. Which is fine. So as I was going live this morning, I was reading the patch notes for the upcoming update 7, which I think Iscal's already streaming today. Because of course, like the official SMP is always a little bit ahead of everybody else. Anybody seen any of those notes? Anybody got any thoughts or opinions on all the changes? Oh no. Well, this is a problem. This is what I think it is. We might have an aquifer here. And I'm going to have to go get sponges. Heck. I mean, it's not really that challenging, but still. What's up, Green Mittens? Yeah. Started a little early today. Oh, I'm full. Yeah. Note some stuff is different, sort of impossible to tell without playing it. Yeah, so the new pickaxe system is interesting. It looks like they're going for like a gem combination system. Well, rather than leveling it up, there's like a number of sockets. And it creates just a shockingly massive like number of permutations of different possible things that you could have. Seems kind of neat. I don't know. All right, I need to find more like an awkward fur. Boo! I need to find an underwater monument, and I need to take their sponges. You do some neat stuff, like maybe make 100% trap disarm pick to free roll catalysts. Yeah? Sorry, I didn't mean that to be like a dismissive yeah. Probably correct. Let's just grab a, hold on. Where's my bundle? All right, let's head home. Let's head home. Time to get distracted. This is that classic moment that happens anytime we work on a project where we need to go shave a yak. Something about a trap disarm pick made you think lock pick rather than pickaxe. I like that. I mean, it's kind of what it is, you know? Do I have a boat on me? By on me, I mean in the system. Good. Perfect. Sometimes you just need to shave a yak. You're not even wrong. Oh, I'm going to die if I go in like this. Let's actually grab a good hat. There we are. All right, so we're going to head to the... Which direction is that? East? East to the ocean. Hey, good morning, Gunner. Oh, does a nature's compass point to structures or only biomes, out of curiosity? That meteor landed in the water. Think both. It's a good thing I forgot my ender chest. What yak are we shaving? We're shaving the yak of needing sponges for our slime farm because we hit an aquifer. Shakes fist. Aquifer! How you have to pronounce it, by the way. Hey, there's one. All right. Allons-y. Dang. Ow. Thought I knew where I was going. Alright, I know where I'm going now. Now we're here. Nope, still lost. Nope, still lost. Oh, hey, I found the sponge room. Well, that's funny. Not what I wanted. Oh my god, 2 sponge rooms. Okay, well, hold on. This way? This way. This way? Did it. I'm dying. One. All right. Oh, there's a dolphin. Dolphin, you're not helping. Dolphin, you're not helping. Number 2. Ow. Alright, how do I get to number 3 from the inside? It's upstairs and in the very center. Explorer's compasses do let you find structures, but nature is just a biome as far as as Google tells. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I know the third. I know where the third one is. I just don't know how to get there from here. Is more so the issue. Oh, hey, look. I didn't realize I could use the mini map to maybe help. So it's here and up somehow. How do I get up from here? Okay, closer, better, warmer. Yes! I'm actually, like, really proud of myself for being able to do that, by the way. I don't know about y'all, but I'm proud of me. Now we should just be able to do like this. Where is it? Where were those sponge rooms? Found them twice. Now I can't find them again. They're like here, right? Aren't they? Oh, you're waiting for the nether sponge drying sound? Yeah, that's a good sound. Can't see the sponge room on the mini-map. All right, let's swim around and just try and find it like we did before. Ha 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 ha! Oh. Oh, Surge. Everything's coming up us. Alright, so that means the other one is in a straight line this way. Ha 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 ha! Alright, how many sponge did I get? 49. Oh, wait. Nope. Oh. 57. 57 makes me think that mayhap, perhaps, I didn't actually get all of the sponge from this room. That is incorrect. I, in fact, did get all the sponge. Alright, any chance you think... You know, let's grab the gold while we're here. Any chance you think that there's a third sponge room somewhere or no? You think there could be a third sponge room? No reason not to check. Alright, so this is the sponge room. And so we go this way. Somebody who's like very good at vanilla would be able to tell me what the actual maximum possible number of spawns are. This kind of cracks me up though. I think we're probably... I found more sponge! I knew it! 62. Alright. You didn't even know there were sponge rooms in temples? Yeah. They're so good. Alright, well. Oh my god, I didn't bring my magical return egg. I thought for sure I would be smart enough to bring like a way thingy so I could return home. I guess not. Occasionally monuments contain one or more rooms with approximately 30 sponges. Sponge rooms have an opening. Not all monuments generate them. Okay. So 2 is already statistically pretty good. That's fair. That's good to know. Snurge was covered in bees. What'd you do that for? No. All right, first things first. Oh, it's so loud. First things first, can anybody tell me why a minecart counts as a friend? Minecart is a friendly creature. Always been odd to me. Is that weird to anyone else? Oh. Minecarts are square and soft and shaped like a friend. Okay, that's a pretty good explanation. I accept. You can ask them to carry you around when you're tired of walking. Love it. Minecart is friends so it doesn't attack you. I got bad news. If I step in that hole, minecart will murder me. I would get a plushie of a minecart instantly if they had one. Oh, dang. Forgive my ignorance, but what are those random numbers? You're gonna have to be more specific. Do you mean the red numbers that are flying everywhere? You mean like the numbers at the bottom of my screen? What are the random numbers? Realistically, they are non-hostile entities. The red numbers bouncing around? That's a thing that modded added. Those are the damage numbers. You can actually visualize and see the entity damage that they're taking. All right, chat, are you ready to hear one of the single greatest noises in all of Minecraft? Put this from Burrow back on. All right, second here. Make room. I have to make room for the single greatest noise in all of Minecraft. This isn't the greatest noise, by the way. If you're curious, if you're thinking to yourself, you know, Surge, normally I'm with you, but this noise, not so great. Just wait. No, missed my jump. Hey, good morning, Chris. How you doing, bud? Oh, okay. Good morning, Hannah. What's up, everybody? Hi. I'm very tired. Hi, I'm Surge. My little Vault Hunters. Ooh, are you ready to experience the single greatest sound in all of vanilla Minecraft? I hope you're ready. This will be the perfect introduction. Be like, who is Surge? Who is this random person? What are their thoughts and feelings, specifically, on the sounds that blocks make in Minecraft? Second, this isn't it either. Clearing the room. Alright, here you go. This is, I'm going to turn it up. This is one of the greatest sounds in all of Minecraft. What do you think? The sound of a sponge drying. Oh, yeah. Hi. Hey, welcome, Raiders. Hi, I'm Surge. I'm being attacked by a large angry pig. I am a Canadian, family-friendly, full-time streamer here on twitch.tv. Appreciate you stopping on by. What were you streaming today? Thank you so much for the raid. It's 3:30 in the morning for you, so you're tired? Oh my god. I have to have... I don't like confrontation. I can't imagine a lot of people do. But I have to have a talk with my upstairs neighbor regarding loud music at 5:30 in the morning. What's that? That's why I'm tired. So angry. And so tired. Ugh. It's the worst. We've been playing my SMP for all the mods. 8. Amazing. The Hanarchy SMP. Oh my god, I love it. Amazing. I haven't checked out that mod, but I've been tempted. When I'm done with Vault Hunters, I don't know if I want to check out... There's a new... What's that mod pack called where you're underground and you have to dig everywhere? Stone block? There's like a new stone block that kind of caught my eye. But yeah. Here, let me show you my base. We're doing some terraforming. We had to flatten this whole area. But I'm trying to make like a big sprawling thing reminiscent of like an Elden Ring or a Final Fantasy. So this is what we have so far. This used to be like stuff. And then I made it just flat grass so we can make room for where the city's going to go. There was a giant day of just like placing grass. So yeah. So we've got my very pretty looking netherrack viewing platforms. So far this is the, what do we call this? The pavilion, the plaza or something like that. We have the monument to the first ever Vault Hunter, who apparently is Suffix. And then we made a staircase the other day. This is obviously not finished. You can see we have details there, but nothing on the frontier. Like go down. It's kind of a cool staircase. A little cooler once we add trees. This will go and we'll do like pillar things beside it, you know? This is a pumpkin and melon farm. Like here's another idea, a place where like we need more detail, right? Like we have these fountains that are just empty. Ugh. So much work to do, so little time. Got a little villager trading area with easy villagers unlocked. Got an idea to prank James? Would you be willing to help? I'm not much of a pranker. It's not quite what I do, especially considering like him and I aren't actively playing on a server together right now. So yeah, the inspiration here is, as I said, sort of like Final Fantasy XIV, Giant Town, and or Elden Ring, maybe more of that. Gotta go pass out. Thank you for the raid, Hannah. Have a good night. Thank you for bringing your community on by here. I appreciate that. All right, let's head back here and keep digging. Lovely to meet you, indeed. Indeed. Yeet. So yeah, we are working on a slime farm, and we got temporarily distracted so that we could go and get some sponges because aquifers are a thing. Didn't necessarily want to deal with this without sponges, you know? So the goals are dig this down to 0, not to bedrock, just to 0. Then we have to do a torch pass. Then, oh, and then what? And then what? Magma. We have to go back to the nether. We have to go get ourselves... I could probably do the math. It's like, what is 48 times 6? It's only like 4 stacks or something like that. It's before 11. I'm not doing the math. Somebody help me. 288. Can somebody do the exclamation stacks 288? Magma, and then minecart setup, then spawn platforms. Yeah, something like that. 4.5 stacks? Exactly 4.5 stacks? Nice, okay. The stacks command is still, I think, the coolest thing that exists. fairly certain that was a Mr. Flip. Should head upstairs and drop all this stuff off. Oh. Yeah. Could use that second coffee, my love. Deucing! Thank you very much for that Prime in 15 months. My sub lapsed. Shame. Well, thank you for using your Prime here. At no point ever feel bad. Also, Prime doesn't auto-renew, so you have like a double pass on that one, you know? Boop. You're the only streamer I sub to. Gotta stay consistent. Well, that's tremendously flattering. There's a lot of really good streamers out there. Most of them aren't even as tired as I am. All right, you there. Yeah, I have my water back on me again. Oh, you know what I should do before? Wait, hold on. Timeout. No, I'm gonna do it. This is the bad way. This is not the way that I would ever recommend trying to remove water sources. Oh man, what should I do about this? Should I just grab some stone and wall it off? I think the answer to that is actually just yes. Well, glass wall is kind of tough. Glass wall, because I need to put like iron golems against that wall, so I would need to anticipate. I would need to do the math, and I am just so not ready to do math right now, you know? No math? It's before 11, understandable. My night's sleep was bad enough. We're going to be moving the no math until at least like 11:30 or something. I don't know. We're going to have to push it back a bit. Hello? That was rude. Oh, I'm just looking at all that water and getting sad. Yeah, you know, you're like, oh, okay. Woo! The first big build I made on Minecraft was a boat. I didn't know sponges existed, so I used doors on top of sand blocks to get rid of all the water. Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, sponges don't even make sense, you know? And like, how would you even be exposed to sponges normally? I feel like that is fairly common in a lot of things in Minecraft. Hey, good morning, kids. On the plus side, you don't need to torch up the aquifer. That is technically correct. I don't need to place torches underwater. So it does save me a little bit of time. So, I mean, I guess Yeah, advantages and disadvantages, certainly. What if we simply built the farm from this level and up? What if... Do we have to go down another 12 layers? Asking for a friend? Friend is me. Squids might take up the spawn rate? No, those are... Squids are friends, not foes. I don't know, chat. What do you think? What do we do about this? It's not that much water, he says, crying. Hey, what's up, Nibbles? Oh, man. Water. Build the wall before you sponge it? No, I know. What if I just simply don't want to sponge it, though? Crying only adds more water? That is devastating. Jupiter gravity. No jump. She bails again. Can I make the farm here? Yeah. It's just like better the deeper you go. No, I can do this. I can do this. Give me a second. Let's go get some stone. We'll go down to 0. Grab my hoe as well. Does no one have rockets? I don't have rocket money. Also, what's the hurry, T-plane? Sometimes you just gotta take your time and smell the ladders. All right, so wrong button. I need to go 1, 2, 3. That's how far they jump. You know what? This is fine. Drowning? Right, I'm wearing a sombrero instead of a hat with respiration. Cool. Maybe I should enchant my sombrero. Yeah. Suffer for fashion. Don't tell me that rockets cost vault goodies. No, they don't. They cost the same as vanilla. Exhausting, isn't it? Imagine having paper and gunpowder mod in Minecraft. Too rich for my blood. What does the sombrero do? Makes me at least 6 points cuter. I think its main purpose is to keep the sun off your head, though. I think that's why the brim is so large. Everybody knows the true end game is fashion. I mean, look at that hat. Don't I look so cute? Anyways. Yeah, it's going to be a problem, isn't it? I was trying to go fast enough to break the infinite water sources. I'm not fast enough. Doing it. Gaming. That doesn't seem very efficient, does it? I mean, you know what? I'm doing it. Whatever. Let's keep going. Woo! This is so inefficient, and I'm here for it. Oh no. Wow, did I actually get it all? Unbelievable. We did it. Wow. Not gonna lie, kind of love Tired Surge. He's a real straight shooter. Thank you. Three to spare. Suddenly it's dark. That's fine. Not even off by one. Could you imagine? I want an orbs item that can be tossed into water to soak it up, leaving behind a bunch of balls, cubes that act as powdered snow. That's an interesting idea. Don't forget Lava Sponge. Lava Sponge, a mod that was literally created by a random conversation in our in this chat, this community. Not another mod idea. Yeah, exactly, Uno. Lava Sponge. Didn't that like kind of take off or something? Aren't you a big deal now, Uno, in the modded community? Because of Lava Sponge? Kind of tempted to grab torches now, but no. Let's do this properly. It's had 750,000. Yeah! I scared me. Hi. Joe was bringing me coffee just as that creeper exploded behind us, and we almost had a coffee emergency. Need you to know that. You might have enabled Dowski to break stoneling farms? How? Oh. Ooh, that's good coffee. You sent them code to control drops on stonelings this weekend. Oh, very cool. That's rad, Uno. Are entity sounds still off? Oh, you mean hostile enemies? Yeah. Because if we need to go back to the gold farm, it's going to be all loud. So, yeah, we had no warning of that creeper. It just kind of... We just kind of got. I updated Lava Sponge last night, but then realized I'd introduced a dupe bug and then pulled it. Oh. Let's grab all our sponges back. Wait. Oh, it's fine. All right, I think I got them all. So we had 62 sponges when this all started. Very important that you count all your sponges when you're done. Ah, yes, Snurge. Everybody's favorite song, Yakety Axe. Very good. All right. That's 62. We did it. We didn't even lose a single sponge. Wow. So I'm worried that my upstairs neighbor is just not going to care when I tell them that their music is too loud. And then I don't know what I do after that. In my mind, the best case scenario is, oh, sorry about that, eh? Let me turn it down. And then, you know, we shake hands and part ways amicably. But what happens if that's not how it goes down? I'm literally thinking of moving. What if instead of having a conversation with my neighbor, I just move? Is that reasonable? It seems is moving to avoid conflict ultra Canadian or what? Yeah, but then what if I move somewhere and those neighbors are also loud? Noise complaint? In my mind, for whatever reason, I feel like a noise complaint is like the nuclear option and will also somehow reflect poorly on us too. Move to Mars? Man, you think like time zones are bad now? Can't imagine the time zones would be great if you tried to watch live and I was broadcasting from Mars. That or just start playing bagpipes. Well, the problem is, I don't have a problem with all of my neighbors. And that seems like it would introduce some new collateral, you know? Oh god, yeah, imagine the chat delay if I was broadcasting from Mars. You're also on team just move? Yeah. Maybe they're a gamer and I can challenge them to a punch-a-chunk. What happens if they win? They get to play their music all the time and I just forget. I just stop sleeping? That's not a good option. Here's the thing, Chris. Never bet if you can't afford to lose, right? It's oh, then you move. Okay. Fair. Challenge them to coffee pong and have James fight them. Oh. Oh. Now there's an idea. Simply soundproof my apartment, but like typical. But they're the one who sucks. Like, why would I spend time and money? You know. Make James fight, and if he loses, I get James's house. There we go. You looked into soundproof in the apartment? Oh my god, it's expensive. Yeah, like I have... I mean, that's not even true. I haven't even soundproofed my place. I've done like a little bit of sound suppression. Just so that my microphone isn't echoey, but it has more to do with like the way the sound bounces off the wall inside of this own room than like actual, factual, proper soundproofing, you know? Wait, hold on. You have, ow, you have stompy upstairs neighbors who, when you tell them to stop, have a tantrum and jump? Are you serious? Wow, that's devastating. That's my nightmare right now. Holy moly. That's so unreasonable. Mega honks. Then it becomes like a battle of attrition, right? It's actually like such a giant pain. This is the problem I'm worried about. If they suck, it's such a giant pain to like actually deal with people. Document every single moment. I was asking someone to be polite, seemingly the most impolite thing. Well, the funny thing is, I mean, it's like if you have empathy, the most terrifying thing is the thought of somebody who doesn't. Wait, you're not playing by the rules. Oh no. Right? These stories make me thankful I bought a house and struggled to make the payments just to not have neighbors. It's tempting. I don't know if we're at like... Houses are so expensive where we are. Like that's just not even an option. Which is kind of frustrating. Or if they are, it would be such a tremendous quality of life downgrade. I am oh, do I want... You know what? I have lots of cobble. Deep slate. Let's grab deep slate, deep slate. Just in case we need it for like vault stuff, you know? I'm a city person these days. Maybe that's the way you phrase it. I don't know. Like, we really value walkability in our day-to-day life. There's that trade-off between, you know, like, yeah, maybe we could get a house, but where? You know, I hear the prairies are nice. Like, living on an island is tough. I was a person who got told their music was too loud. I literally didn't realize it because of my hearing damage. Bought yourself a really good headphones. I mean, right on. It's such a fun balance. The walkability of a place like New York City is great, but having a sufficient amount of space is also nice. Yeah, my big thing, we're talking about a larger place, is Joe needs an office. Joe does so much work. And I literally don't know if, like, 3-bedroom apartments or condos even exist in Victoria. There's actually been a lot of interesting articles published in Victoria about what they like to call the missing middle, where you can get a lot of, like, very small apartments, like, you know, bachelors or art studios, or like 1 or 2 bedrooms, or you can find like big old houses, but there's nothing in but there's nothing in between. Ow. Right? Like, what do you want to do if you don't want to make that tremendous jump, right? There isn't a lot of that. Hey, what's up, Smith? Thank you for 39 months. Havarti grilled cheese with dried spices on it. Oh. Have I considered having generational wealth and becoming a landlord? Oh. I mean, that'd be nice. I mean, I'll be honest with you, chat. I've got my eye on this beautiful $1.3 million condo in downtown Victoria. You know, any sponsors out there? Remember the good old days in the Victorian era? When a really wealthy benefactor would just be like, I like your art. How about I just pay for you to live? And you just make art. You know, and then they just, like, you know, cover all your expenses or whatever. Can I pay landlords in Twitch bits? Oh, Zergen, thank you for the 50 biddies. Quick, somebody do the math. What's 1.3 million divided by 50 cents? Thank you, Zergen. You could tighten up the dessert budget. Oh, Joe, that's just avocado toast thinking. Like, speaking of which, Joe got us really nice desserts last night. There's like a flan. We posted some photos in Discord. Actually, hold on. I'm just going to get distracted for a second here. All right, so check this out. These are the desserts that Joe got us yesterday. This is why I can't afford a new place. This was a hazelnut. I don't know, jiggled. Is that a flan? I don't even know what that is. It was hazelnut, but then it also had like a what's that? The orange sweet fruit, like a dragon fruit, sort of like custard thing in it. Yeah, there was like it was a hazelnut with like a dragon fruit custard in it. It was amazing. This was vanilla and something. vanilla and maybe lemon curd, which was amazing. This was a puff pastry with like a meringue on top and cream on the inside with a raspberry filling. And this was mocha, and I did not like the mocha one. They were so good. Yo, Transmuted Elf with 100 biddies. How much could one condo possibly cost? And then Meaningless Meg with 1,000 dessert biddies. Thank you, Scuba, with 100 dessert biddies too. You're all the best. Thank you, everybody. Look at that, Joe. I just have to show them dessert and everyone's on board. They were so good. Yo, Chucky, thank you for 22 months, friend. Wait, am I full? Oh my god. You like dessert? I do too. Is show dessert the new show feat? I hope not. Streamers show dessert. It's less weird, certainly. Yo, Smith, thank you for the dessert biddies. Whoa, Lyrazel with the snack biddies. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Very sweet. Yeet. Pick up all these blocks. We are 6 levels away from being done the main Diggy project. Yo, Ninja, thank you very much for the 500 dessert biddies. Pardon me. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are wonderful. Good morning, Virgil. Should I just vein mine the deep slate? Maybe? The problem is that I end up with holes in the wall, you know? I don't know. I don't know what to do. It takes so long to mine. Ah, deep slate coal ore. Deep slate coal ore. Ooh. It's so rare. Yeah, then we end up with... No. We're just going to do it one layer at a time. Otherwise, we end up with chunky bottom. And I'm not about that. Can't buy us a house, but you can make our life a little sweeter. Well, thank you, Learzel. That's actually very poetic. Yeah, deep slate coal ore is one of the rarest blocks in the game. I think the actual rarest is deep slate iron or deep slate emerald. I mean, obviously Terralith changes the generation a bit. Like, I think you can find deep slate coal ore. Man, it's so hard to say. Deep slate coal ore in like some villages or something like that, because obviously, you know, Terralith doing Terralith things. But this looks like actual factual vanilla generation. It's at the right height. Because coal dips down, right down to, like, 0. And then deep slate reaches from 0 up to about 8. That's the only overlap. You know what? Once we dig down to 0, let's run a vault to celebrate, just to sort of keep it fresh and remind ourselves that we're also playing Vault Hunters, not necessarily just slime farm hunters. That'll be fun. It'll delay us getting this vault done by a little bit, but whatever. Vault done, pardon me. It'll delay getting the farm done by a little bit, but like, as long as we're having fun, that's all that really matters. Slime farm is such a fun game, I know. Thought this was a punch-a-chunk? Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, I made it chunky again. In before the altar request slime. I mean, if it does it to me again, that'll just be hilarious and so rude. Like... ah! I was like, what is hitting me? So, I guess these are vanilla ores. I have 2 slots left, so like, why not? Sure, I have no idea how much it's actually going to do. Let's go repair our pickaxe, and again... Oh, Hazel opening a vault and us trying to teleport at the exact same time. There. I boop them. I boop them! Oh! For mono. What does that mean? Oh no! I was like, Hazel said for mono, like for far monoliths, but then I realized that it's locked. She's trapped! She's trapped! Man, that's why I don't like Afterlife. Afterlife locked just feels so bad. You're like, I guess I could just go die. And if that's your option, you know? All right. Like the unironic guess I'll die is not a good feel. All right, let's think of other things to talk about. Ah! I was gonna type to Hazel and then a creeper walked up. Oh my god. Imagine finding a castle and a mine in a locked one. It's like, come on, game. Why you do this? What's the plan for these chunks? Slime farm. Just like the stream title. It was a dark and stormy night. Every time I hear thunder, I think of that moment in Road Quest. Where perfect improviser James Turner helped James out, or helped James, pardon me, helped Ben tell the story. Then what happened? So loud. Ever play Slime Rancher? I did not. No. I saw a lot of people checking it out. Who played it? I know TQ played it. I think Funko played it. And it had definitely been recommended, but we just never got around to it. I've actually been kind of itching to do, I mean, I've been playing kind of the same games nonstop for about a month now, because I've also been so busy, and normally the weekend is my variety, but I've lost, I think, like 4 or 5 Lure Saturdays in a row, so we haven't been doing much of anything. So anyways, there's the random thought, I might do just like a week of different games. One in particular I really want to check out is, I think it's called Surviving the Abyss, which is a spoopy underwater city survivor build here. Seems very cool. Maybe just some other random games. What's up, Tanotia? Showing the clay plot smith. I'm... I don't know. I feel like I've just been playing the same 4 games, which are Minecraft, Tarkov, WoW, and Brain. Dwarf Fort. Dork Fort. Do I also like RTS games? I do like RTS. I mean, I used to like RTS games more. It turns out, when I used to play RTS games, I actually just really like tower defense games. Like, that's what I wanted. I just wanted to play tower defense. Mola Molifant, thank you for that Prime in 4 months. Remember my Bezos bucks? So eat the rich. Oh. Go for it is still pretty fresh, but I'd be down as a variety week. Yeah. My issue is it just feels like it's taking so long to do things in it because I'm only playing once a week. I contended the best RTS game is Supreme Commander. So I played so much Total Annihilation. Oh wait, is this? Oh, Fluorite. Fluorite? I thought that was a torch. I played so much Total Annihilation when it came out that when Supreme Commander came out, I was pretty stoked, and I didn't actually love it in comparison. I mean, Total Annihilation was groundbreaking, literally genre-defying. I believe it was the first game to ever do actual proper fog of war. Like, no one had made that work in a video game prior to Total Annihilation. Like, the way radar worked, it tried to do 3D battlefields with, like, raised heights, and, like, height would actually affect line of sight and range and stuff like that. And once again, like, I played that, and I actually just wanted to be playing... I didn't want to be playing RTS, I just wanted to be playing a tower defense game. Because my strategy for that was turtle, you know, have waves of enemies crash against me, and then just make artillery long enough to just, you know, kill my enemy from across the map. Anyone else have a similar approach? The StarCraft equivalent was like playing Terrans and then turtling until you just have like 8 million battle cruisers. Just face roll. Because at that point, like, you know, you're not really doing a strategy. Well, I mean, I guess that is a strategy. Sorry, you know what I mean. There's not really an art of counterplay or anything to it. You're not really being flexible. Rude. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. And then you hear, like, goodbye. Just salute as the entire map melts and your computer melts. That's too many nuclear launches detected. You haven't made enough ghosts. The nuclear launch isn't remixing. Make more ghosts. Feel like we're overdue for AAA RTS to become popular. Didn't Age of Empires 5? 4? 5? 4? Wasn't AoE a big deal when it came out? I thought like I thought Age of Empires was actually doing some pretty good numbers on Twitch as well. There's like a big AoE 2 streamed tournament, like Riley Knight did coverage for it, helped set up the set. Turns out he's actually like a huge history buff too. It's kind of cool. I had no idea. I'm starting to get too many different blocks here, chat. Like, this is why modded is a problem. I don't need all this garbage. What is all this? What is it? What is this? Age of Empires 2 has a pretty respectable competitive scene still. Amazing. Isn't that how Day 9 got his start? Or was it StarCraft? No. Was he AoE? Was he Age of Empires or StarCraft commentary? Can't remember anymore. StarCraft, right? Thank you. This is funny because MOBAs got their start from Warcraft 3. Yep. I actually remember trying to join Dota lobbies for StarCraft 3 and getting booted because if you had to download the map, if you weren't like good enough to have already downloaded the map from a third-party client somewhere like that, they'd kick you from the lobbies. And you're like, wow, that's toxic. That's so rude. How am I going to learn? God, I loved Warcraft 3, Warcraft 3, like tower defense. It was a golden age of games. Delicious. How many times? Constantly, Snurge. My favorite tower defenses were the ones that the enemies would pathfind. And so you'd end up making like a maze that they had to walk through. And then just getting absolutely goozled by the flying level. That's just like hard countered your strategy, you know? They don't make them like they used to. I know. Elemental tower defense was your favorite. I think we're talking about the same one, right? Flying levels always required splash damage. Yeah. Sounds like a let's game it out theme park. Yeah. He had a couple new videos come out recently, by the way. Let's Game It Out will have like a 2-month hiatus, and then like 4 videos will come out in 2 weeks. You know, it's a little janky. I really enjoyed the RTS Spell Force. It's not super well coded and gets incorrectly flagged by antivirus. Nice. You did some Hydroneer recently? Oh yeah, I've seen. I think we've watched every single one of the Let's Game It Out videos dating back to the first Satisfactory. Like when I was doing the Satisfactory streams with Fugi, and I think the video that really showed up on my radar is he made the tube cannon. I've been watching his videos fairly consistently since then. He did an update on that one? Oh yeah, he's done, well, not necessarily an update on that video, but all of his Satisfactory videos are in the same world, which is kind of funny. And I kind of appreciate that. He did one Valheim video, and I was kind of wishing he'd keep going, but for whatever reason, either he got bored or didn't quite do what he was do as well as he was hoping he'd do. It's a choice, yeah. Sometimes things just don't click. Like if you have a particular voice you want to have in a video and it just doesn't feel right, you know, go with what works. I don't know if there's a way to get infinite money, right? Like maybe if you could find the ranger and then create a loop, he's like, all right, I guess I'll loop this for 30 hours and have 80 million coins in Valheim, right? Like a lot of Valheim is kind of grindy. So if you don't have that exploit to sort of accelerate yourself for the bit, which is a pretty recurring theme in the videos. Do I get 1 layer done a day now? Holy moly. Alright, 2 more layers to go, friends. Two layers to go, and then we'll do a little vault as a treat. And then we'll go get a bunch of magma. And we'll dig some more holes. My favorite tower defense was one called Space Game, to really try and make a spiritual successor. Interesting. I'm not familiar. I mean, classic. It's even still good now. I think it was called like Bejeweled or Jewel Up or something like that. It's kind of hard. Like that was just a really solid one. There's one called Onslaught Tower Defense where the towers are all freely placed, but then combined to make super weapons when placed near each other. Interesting. I'm just going to preemptively... Boop. Yeet! If you want more tower defense, defense grid is really good. Defense grid. What's the hook? We played some pretty good tower defense recently. Isle of Arrows was fun. Kind of more of a like a combination tower defense and puzzle game. And then what was that other one we played? We streamed it a bunch. It was awesome. It was called, I have to look up it on Steam. It was called Rogue Tower. Yeah, thank you, N30 dude. Ooh, speaking of updates, hello? Farthest Frontier update. That's still one of my favorite games of last year. God, it was so good. Rogue Tower just has an endless mode update or something like that. Sick. Oh man, what was... So one of the games that we saw on Demo Day just came out. It's like a combination ARPG city builder automation game. The game actually looks kind of sweet. Maybe we'll grab that too. I definitely think maybe next week we'll just switch it up and do some variety. Just do like some one-off days, unless I fall in love with the game. But yeah, I really want to play Surviving the Abyss. I might want to check out that ARPG Factory, whatever. Have I been following the Stellaris updates? I kind of have, because obviously, I think it's Serafina. There's members of the community who post every single update into Discord, and so I read along. And yeah, they're doing something like, which is wild, because Stellaris is, what, 10 years old now? But they've announced like 4 major DLCs, including like new scenario changes and stuff like that. It seems very, very, very big, which is cool. First Contact. Well, last time we streamed it, they had First Contact, Artemis Huntress. Unless I've missed something, they're adding something new to it. Because, yeah, the First Contact system was pretty cool when they added it. Like, who are we talking to? Made your diplomats a lot more viable. So I think... Man, when was the last time I streamed it? We streamed it after that major update. But I don't think we streamed, like, the Fish People DLC or whatever. What's up, Nasco girl? Loving the stream? Thank you. You can just vibing and digging a hole, you know? What's up, Zed? Oh, they're expanding the First Contact. Oh, fantastic. Hello. Hello, Harvest. Ah, I'm going to assume that James just wrapped up. And yet did not raid me. I see how it is. And the timing if I got raided right there would be very funny. Raided the mothership. Oh, yeah! Because Graham is starting his Play It Forward. Well, not started. Is continuing his Play It Forward. Final Fantasy 12. Hot take. It's actually my favorite Final Fantasy game. I don't know what it is about 12. Made me very, very happy. What's your favorite Final Fantasy, chat? I have some unconventional takes. I think it might actually be 12 and then 15 for me. Is it legal to say 7? I mean, 7 was fine. 7 felt kind of grindy for me. Seven was Squall. No, Squall was 9, 8. What does Gemstone Cavern not see more play? Card advantage. 14 and 7. Okay, 14 doesn't count. 14 is an MMO. I thought about saying 14 as well. Squall was 8, yeah. The final layer, chat. Yeah, Nansku Girl, I think the only people who play that deck are like, even OG, even like 6 years ago, the only decks that would play that were maybe all-in combo that were looking for like Reanimate or something like that. Decks that were trying to get like a turn 2 or turn 3 kill. Turn 3 is too slow, like a turn 2 kill. Because otherwise, you're just, it's like worse Chrome Mox, you know? I've played the 7 remake and 14 and only have 1,001 of those. I can't believe you played 1,000 hours of the Final Fantasy 7 remake. Glad you enjoyed it. All right, final layer, my friends. The third? Oh, crap. Nothing. Ignore me. I might have another busy week. I thought I was going to have a chill week. Sad Joe noises from the other room. I think I need to have 3 decks made by Friday. Sad Joe noises from the other room. I think I need to make a commander deck and 2 Highlander decks this week. It's a lot of deck building. Yeah. Luckily, the commander deck is mostly built. I think I just need to put like, I need to swap 3 cards. Is right here. But the problem is with making 3 decks simultaneously is I need to keep track of which cards are going to be played in both decks so that I can hot swap them. What's the commander? Ilharg, the big pig. And then I'm thinking, because there's some cool new cards in the new set, of sleeving up Highlander. Oh no! I'm thinking of sleeving up red-white equipment. Boros beat down, you know. And then black-blue tempo. Blue-black tempo? The rate of monoliths needs to be changed. Yeah. I was talking with Hazel about this a little bit earlier, which was funny because at the time she's like, oh, just because her completion rate's like way higher than mine. But I was talking about how it feels like locked is just a wipe. Like you can't beat locked, and that feels super bad. Like even some scabs, even if you like super hyperfixate, are very, very, very tough to complete, you know? Red White Equipment is a fun archetype. It's one of my all-time favorites, Blue. What's up, Wasteland? You've successfully repaired your oven. Congratulations. We were talking, it was like a little wire issue or something like that. I can't remember. Get a lock ball. It should be easier than average to complete. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Wire connecting it melted. Yeah. All right, 4 more rows and then GG. All right, so the plan. Reminder of the plan. We finish this layer. Then everybody claps. Then we're going to do a vault to celebrate. Then we're going to go to the nether and get a bunch of magma. Then we're going to do more digging because I actually need to take both of these sides down 3 more blocks each. Like 3 more entire rows out each. What's up, Diabeto? But we're making good progress. Very, very, very good progress. That's a 30% increase in digging. Is it 30%? Well, hold on. This is 16 wide, and we need to do... we said no math before like 12:30 today because it was a bad night's sleep. What is 6 out of 16? Is that 30? I don't know. Somebody do the math. 6 divided by 16. It's okay, iPod Dodd. It's okay. 37%? Yeah, that's like 37.5% more digging. Yeah. Wait, hold on. That's a lot. That's so much. That's so much. Why? But why? Click, 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 click. All right, while my pickaxe repairs, I'm going to take a very short pee break. I'll be right back. Hello, I return. Wasteland, thank you so much for using your Prime here, friend. Does this button make Surge say things? It's impossible to tell. How do I pronounce your name? Homofabulin. I love it. 3-month gift sub courtesy of Inkslayer has entered month 2. What's up, friend? All right, as promised, this is my promise to myself. Since we dug all the way down to 0, we're going to treat ourselves to a little vault. Pew. All right, I have to put the sombrero away. Pew pew pew. All right, so we need an magnet, which is on. Put the bucket of water and the ladders in here as well. Don't need the shard pouch anymore. Shard pouch. I only have 90 shards to my name right now. Oofa Ladoofa. We watch you all the time now? That's amazing. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I hope you have an amazing day. Right, I need a bucket of water on me. All right, so bucket of water goes here, then healing. Then we do the netherrack. You know what? What? Let's just use netherwart this time. Oh, wait, no, we don't do that anymore. Remember? I remember now. We do the vault stone. I remember this myself. Phew. All right, so I actually need to make the vault crystal now. Buckets. I forgot the I forgot the drawer controller. All right. Pardon me for a second here. I really need a second one of these, but they're so expensive. Which is very rude if you ask me. Boop. All right. One of your finest vault rocks, please. God, I was terrified that was going to be slime for a second. Could you imagine? All right, ice, gun. We need gunpowder. We need seagrass. Oh. And then we need lapis lazuli. Lapis the bluey, as I like to call it. All right, my friends, you ready? Do we have any Fugis waiting for us? Ready to be released? No. I should grab a bounty. Mine 13 black opal for chromatic steel, or get a bunch of pages. Ooh, 61 vault ingots? Yeah. So this has to be a scav vault, and that's fine. It is what it is. Let's just very quickly check the shopping district to see if there's an Fugi we can take with us. MLG. All right, so we do one vault. This is our one vault as a treat. After which we will return back to the slime farm. All right, so we have our doll, we have a bounty. Let's just go through the checklist. All right. Weapon, armor check. Weapon check. No, I have the wrong sword. Supposed to have hunting equipped. Good. This is why we check. Tools check. Blocks check. Water check. Shulkers check. Shield healing bundle. Yeah, all good. Doll bounty magnet. Magnet? Check. Mob sounds. I am so glad we wrote this all down because I forgot everything. All right. Good luck, everybody. Wait, good luck to me. Wish me good luck, everybody. I'm a little bit low on food, but that's okay. All right, this is not a scavenger vault, so we cannot do our bounty, but you know, it is what it is. Please remember that we are south facing. That is ornate up there. South. All right, southy south. Let's go, everybody. So what do I want out of this? I just want to mine stuff because we can't do our bounty. So we're going to focus on easy to reach point of interest like this one. And other than that, it's just going to be mining. Because Fugi needs echoes. And it's like, I can't just be like, and we're just going to get them because they're very rare. But we're going to try. I think I'm going to ignore this. These kill the surge. No, I fell. Ow. Ow. There's no loot here. Big fan of no loot. Those ornate? I can't quite tell. Are the new obelisks mobs hard? I called them obelisks. From what I've heard, yes. Very. They have a ranged attack as well as a melee attack, so you can't even like pillar up. They hit hard, they run hard, and they have a ranged attack. So like, what I've seen people have to do is basically run to the side and then try and cheese them and still almost die. They seem very spooky. 20% item rarity for 1 minute. You know what? I think I got the 1 minute's worth there. Like 3 chests. This should be actually a good one. Ooh. There we go. Gear! Oh, it's a new shield. Heading south. Sitting in a pool of flowing water works, though you still need to worry about the crossbows. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm worried about, you know? All right, this is the very end here. We're now heading north. We're gonna head one room over to the right. Great, easy point of interest right here. The point of interest, he says, getting punched. I I really just want 4 POIs. What is this? Oh, it's an X marks the spot room. Sure. You know what? Why not? Ow. We're due. It's like 3 fails in a row. We're due. Hey! Let's go. Oh my god. All right. It's very exciting. Woo. A lot of loot. Ooh. Wait, it's an Omega and it didn't have any gear in it. Oh, that's too bad. I sometimes thought that Omega had like a guaranteed loot drop, but that is obviously incorrect. I've seen people posting screenshots of getting Omega chests and having like 3+ items in it. So I'm a little sad that we rolled 0. Where are you? Must be upstairs. Except for you. And you. I got turned around. Going this way. I think that's it. I think this is where we started. Yes. All right. Very good. Oh my god. Hello? All right, let's continue. Ah. Western room. Loot our way through and then get out, because this room is a killer. Oh, there's a second monolith. Obelisk? I don't even know what it's called. What are you? You are an obelisk, and I will not click on you. Mining thing! It's a whole mining room! I think those spiders followed me from the other one. I don't ask for much, just an echo, please. Very rude. Okay, this is a fizzle spawner. Gamers don't look up. Oh, you mean the fact that I just kept jumping into the same thing over and over? Fair. Okay. It's our first legendary there. that zombie followed us all the way from the western room because there are no zombies in this room. They should all be husks. I'm actually thrilled to find this room. Anything else I can mine here? 3 point of interest downstairs. We'll try upstairs as well, just in case. Nice. 1 here. There it is. The source of evil. All right. Can I get lucky? Another one! Let's go. I actually really like these new rooms. Like the new ore rooms. It felt kind of bad before because you need to get like quite lucky. Get shot by an archer? What hit me? Oh, maybe it was the cactus. Alright, north? North. Yeah, you have to get quite lucky before with either like the crystal room or a mine shaft. Otherwise, you kind of felt like you never really got any ore. Especially with the removal of like the goldfish room and the ender room. So I'm very happy with that. That's a 3rd one. Just seeing if it would have been completable if we tried. The fact that we need 6 is kind of a yikes. Ornate. Rude. How long until I get punched, I wonder? Now. Okay, let's keep going north. Thought maybe we had another cool room. It's just a cha-cha. 4! Oh my god. You miss when the mobs were named after chat people? That was a very cool thing that we had. It was like a fun community back and forth interaction thingy too. But yeah, they just like massively changed how the vaults were set up in such a way that it just didn't work. You can make a statue now. They feel much more endgame and expensive compared to the old statue system. There? No. All right, we are now directly beside our starting portal. Yeah, it's like even if we had sort of an equivalent, we just haven't had anything to name, right? Sorry, what I meant by that is, like, even if we had the ability to do so technologically, there just isn't anything to name, right? What are you? Are you the murder shrine? Yeah. So the official SMP has something that's kind of similar, which is neat. Oops, is my dash on cooldown? It is. Like, they have a challenge system, right? They've got like another, it's like sort of a reverse bounty, which is if they die to somebody named after a chat, they get put into the world forever as well. I can't remember exactly how that goes. I've seen a couple people on the SMP have it. Golden carrots. What's up, DX? Let's keep going. Oh my god. Where did you all come from? Hello? That's so many enemies. All right, we're moving one room to the west, and then we're going to be directly behind the portal, and we're going to head towards it. Hello. Don't know where you came from. Presumably above me. Can I make this jump? Sure can't. Ow. Yay, more ores. Come on, Echo. Need you to manifest an Echo, Twitch chat. I need you to believe in the heart of the Echo. Okay, can you do that for me? How's the slime farm? It is 62% dug. We got to the bottom layer, and then I was like, I have to make this 3 blocks wider. And a bunch of people in chat were like, you realize that's like 38% more digging, right? And then I got sad. So one of the changes they've suggested in Update 7, which I'm not wild about, is they're also disabling mending on vanilla gear. Which has kind of always been like one of the reasons I've kept using vanilla gear over their soon to be removed but previously terrible. Ooh, what's this? System. This is for bonus hearts. Okay. Yeah, I really liked that Vanilla Tools had mending just as a backup. Like you could bring a better pick, but if you ran out of pick, or if you found like a giant, you know, found a giant whatever, vanilla pick would always serve you well. They're getting rid of that. I don't know if I like that. They're getting rid of mending. Mending in vaults no longer works. And like, don't get me wrong, mending is busted, but it always felt kind of like a trade-off. Oh no, this is another... Is this another X marks the spot room? Do I even have time to loot it? I do, and I have fruits on me. So... I'm actually pretty far. You cannot mend in vaults. Oh, crap. Cannot mend in vaults. Yeah, you can still... Obviously, you have mending in the overworld. It's like still a vanilla mechanic, but... yeah, no mending. No mending in vaults anymore. As of Update 7, which goes live on Wednesday. All right. Three minutes. 3 minutes, and I'm on the opposite side of the entrance. Really need those echoes. Really need those echoes. So I can't go left here because I should be parallel to it. Good. Fizzle spawner, I hear you. Is this going to result in people bringing like 10 picks in with them? Yeah, you know? 90 seconds. All right, we could loot a little. I don't even care. Sure. All right, we got an extra vault diamond out of this. GG's, everybody. GG's. Yeah, like, it just specifically is for, the mending is almost specifically for mineshaft rooms. where you'd be like, oh, okay, this is just going to rip through my entire durability, so you'd full clear the whole thing. And it's gone. 6,900 experience. Nice. 111 mobs unalived. Okay. Including 31 ornate, 2 of which were omega, which is kind of cool. We got a lot of ore. 1 legendary, 2 legendaries, 3 legendaries, 6 legendaries, 6 legendaries. Most of a stack of Larimar. Wow. It's a lot of Larimar. And some vault stuff too. I think I just want to do the 1 right now. So let's go ahead and roll this gear right now. And it is... Ooh, 5 health on a shield though. Wow. That's kind of cool. 11% block chance. How about you, Vault Axe? What do you have for me? Oh, it's a rare. Wow, 30 damage? Holy moly. That is a lot of single target damage. I'm actually curious. So, our attack damage right now... Wow, our Mega Sword... Right, because it has so much AoE. So our attack damage is 23 with this sword. Because it's all for AoE damage as opposed to single target damage. Versus... 37. So this is like a 50% boosty. Oh, wait, never mind. There's our damage up there. 64.7 versus 54. Yeah, wow. Really? Huh. All right, never mind. I stand corrected. Turns out Omega Sword is still Omega. Yo! Omega Hat! Let's go! Oh my god. All right, what do we have? This is 12 armor. Oh, the durability. Not very good durability. But man, max rolled on tier 3 armor. That's great. You know what? Maybe we upgrade our hat here. Oh my god. Our current hat only has 6 armor. Oh my god. Yeah, let's re-roll this. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Is it a mask and snorkel? It sure is. The 10% of damage? Yeah. So what are things I don't care about? I don't care about basically any of these prefixes or suffixes. So I think we just reroll all of it. Like, it kind of sucks to lose the 10% increased damage. But I really value health. I don't really care about soulbound. I think we re-roll this. I think we can do better. Let's find out, shall we? Pop it into the espresso machine here. Boop. Mana regen and item quantity. And then it's still the same +2 there. I think that's a much better start. Let's add 2 more modifiers to it. 13% healing efficiency, done. Already better. Soulbound is back. Mana regen and healing efficiency are both kind of cool. Now 13% healing efficiency. How much does our heal do? So our heal currently does 6 plus 13. I believe it rounds up. So it'd make it 7 health, which is 3.5 hearts. I don't know. What do you think? I think that's pretty good. Apparently it also works for potions. Yeah, I was watching DeadPine using healing potions and just getting like so much health off of them, you know? The mana regen's pretty sweet. I think I like this. Now the question is, do we transmog it? Not quite the aesthetic we're going for. Let's go ahead and turn this into something a little bit cuter. I'm really just oh my god, the villager helmet. I am just really digging the crown. No transmog needed. Ooh, the new hat's named Ahead of the Game. Thank you, Huntress. All right, let's first off, let's get rid of this axe, which is whatever. Maybe. Oh god. Hi, Fugi.
Put the hat on.
What?
Put the hat on. It's not the new hat.
I know. I just transmogged it.
Oh, I wanted to see the flamingo hat.
Oh, it's a snorkel. I couldn't remember the word.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't look like the flamingo. So the flamingo set is because you have like an inner tube, flippy floppies, and a snorkel mask. It basically looks like Beach Day. Yeah. Hi, buddy. How you doing?
I wanted it to be just a giant flamingo sitting on your head.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, it's part of the... Yeah, it's named Flamingo Hat, not because that's the model of that one, but that's because the name of the set.
Oh, well.
Sorry to disappoint. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Morning, Raincoast Bear.
I showed up so that I could turn off the cobble factory.
Oh. 30,000 and 20,000 respectively. Yeah, that's a bunch. You leveled up.
Submit 184 chromatic iron ingots.
Done.
Reward 19 chromatic steel. Yep.
Oh my god. Wow.
Sure.
Not much chest stuff. I'm on Operation Echo Ore for you, my dude. Oh, speaking of which, when you cracked the doll, did you manage to double the one that I got us or no?
I presume no.
Okay. That's unlucky. Unlucky.
There's probably many dolls for me to go through right now.
Well, I only have 2 for you.
Yep. I'll take them. I have literally 5 minutes in between meetings, so.
Goodbye. All right. Let's go enchant up our new hat here. And then we'll wear the sombrero. All our old gear. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. I think this might be from Fugi. Ooh, what? Oh, we have a mega boots? Hello? I might take these too. 13 armor, 2 health. 10 armor, 2 health. Oh, maybe they're not better. Tier 3 roll. Tier 2 roll.
Oh, you found my boots from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Those boots are from a long time ago. I posted about them in Discord.
28. I know, I forgot. And then I caught these feet. I could have been wearing these. They'd have been so good. What about all the gear in this chest? Like, what is the plan with this?
I don't know. I just started putting gear in there. Because I'm like, I don't know how to evaluate whether the gear is good or not.
Mm.
And then, so what I had been doing was if it was scrappy, I would melt it down, and everything else I'd put in the chest.
Okay.
And then I think at some point that turned into I'll just melt everything down because no one seemed to care about my gear.
Oh, those Omega boots would have been a mega upgrade for me for a while. I think I saw them, but didn't want to just take them without asking you, and now I've out-leveled them.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't I don't use gear.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you should
If
just
it's
take
if
them.
it's if it's
If
if it's
in that
epic
chest,
or
use
greater,
it
I
and
would
then
love to take a peek at it. I can just melt this all down though. That whole top row can be melted down.
yeah, because I always need skill shard or soul shards.
Always need soul shards, eh?
Is 70 shards for a diamond? Seem worth it.
Vanilla diamond or vault diamond?
Vault diamond.
Hmm.
390 for 4 black chromatic steel nuggets.
How much?
390 for half of a black chromatic steel ingot.
Hmm. All right, let's let's grab all the stuff for a helmet here. So I put those right here. I need 1 aqua affinity. I need 1 game is crap. All right. There we go. What does shulkered mean? This vault is lightweight. Interesting. Unbreaking. All right, let's go make our Omega hat. Omega cute. See what I did? See what I did there? To the gold farm. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ah! It's a good hat. The 400 durability is kind of brutal, but whatever. Everything else makes me very happy. And I just have to simply never get hit. Good to see you, Raincoast Bear. All right. Well, the next goal here is going to be to head to the Nether and get 3.5 stacks. Pardon me. 3.5 stacks of the Bernie stuff. Magma. Leave the sombrero behind. Don't want it to get burnt. I should probably bring more food with me. In fact, you don't need any armor if you don't get hit. That's true. That's true. If I were more of a gamer. I will now forever refer to magma as the Bernie stuff. Thank you. Glad I could be immortalized by you in such a way. What's up, Snack Pack? All right. Doesn't matter which way I go. Just go down. So we're looking for large areas of magma, like that. Oh, I'm not wearing... Whatever. I was gonna say, I'm not wearing my good magma shoes. Can I get these? Nope. Oh no. F's in chat for Hazel. That was a very ambitious jump. All right, what are we at? We are at 3.5. You said the math was 4.5, right? almost just jumped in there, by the way. I just very almost confidently jumped off the edge to get that stuff. I'm proud of me. That's 4.5. I think I'm already done, which is kind of cool. All right. Well then. You know what? Let's get a little bit more. Let's just get a little bit more. Right? Lego and IKEA are the two things that when you're done, you want to look in the box and see a little bit of extra. Like, right? Is that how that works? Those confidence pieces. Look around and you think to yourself, I was so efficient. And I still had all these. Speaking of just like really exciting watching how things get put together videos. Segue. I have absolutely fallen in love. And we've talked about this a bit before while streaming. With Marshall Sutcliffe's Wristwatch Revival channel. It's so good. Anybody else watch? Ow. Ow. Up that. Oh, I was still on fire. Okay, I'm out now. Do not like being on fire. Please stop. How long do you burn for in this? Oh my god. You watch that channel? It's so chill. I love it. Yeah. Glad I found something non-magic related. As they... Oh yeah. Alright. Hazel has opted for death. Marshall is just such a good speaker. And he's gotten like really good at editing as well. So I obviously don't know what his process is, but it definitely feels to me like he just records everything, and then once he has an edit he's happy with, it sounds like he just does live commentary over his own video, which is fascinating but also kind of terrifying that he's just like so confident in his ability as a speaker, because obviously he's done, you know, high-level professional commentary for ever. That he can just, like, it doesn't sound like he does multiple takes or that it's scripted. He just watches and then talks about what happens, and then occasionally he's just like, oh yeah, this reminds me of this. Yeah, it's so good because it's so natural and so conversational as well. All right. So we're now on step 2 of our project. I need to grab the drawer controller while we're here. We're on step 3 now. Step 1 was dig the initial hole. Step 2 was go and get some magma. Step 3 is now make our hole 37.5% larger. Which is a lot. It's a lot of blocks to remove, but you know, here we are. So what we need to do, the entire area down... Oh, no. I mean, I technically have one other thing I need to do. Here's a question for you, friends. Do you want to torch first or dig first and then torch later? Does the side need to be the full height or only from 40 and below? Technically, it could only be from 40 and below harvest, but like, may as well just do the whole thing, you know? The instant mining part isn't that long. Let's just dig. Let's just dig. I leave myself enough room. I did, but I will have to place the ladders back. I mean, the other option is to just do it on one side instead of both. And the advantage there is that it's a lot less work. And it's like not a huge efficiency loss. I don't know. Dig first sounds much more exciting. Yeah. And then go through with like 8 stacks of torches and just torch spam everything. Do the other side first so you don't lose the ladders. I mean, I have ladders on me. Also, ladders are mega cheap. Maybe we do it properly. Maybe we don't need to cut corners, you know? Like, we're just hanging out. Takes a little bit longer, so be it. I mean, if I wanted to do less work, I could have found a single chunk instead of a triple chunk, you know? Where's the ghost block? There it is. Could I vein mine it if I cleared it? Yep. That doesn't sound fun, though. This is just so much more of a vibe. I learned the other day that you can place ladders like scaffold in this pack. Wait, really? That's kind of cool. I had no idea. Hold on. Wait. Were you maybe using a modded ladder, Scuba? Maybe an open air? You may have been using a modded block. What is happening here? Nothing. Might depend on the direction you're facing. I mean, we can keep testing. Oh, wait, no, it's down. Hold on. So check this out. The ladder goes down. You can't build up with it. You can build down with it. So you can extend a ladder beneath you. Yeah. Okay. So it's the opposite of scaffolding. Scaffolding allows you to build up. Ladders lets you build down. There we go. We got to it. We got to it. We got there. Yeah, that is neat. Oh, hello. How do you do, sir? Portal charm. That's actually kind of sick. Give me a second here. We bought a sleep charm previously, but the portal charm sounds way cooler. I think it lets you move through portals as fast as creative lets you move through portals. That's my thought. What is this? A moonstone. I don't really care. I wonder why. So if I think properly, this should work Yeah, just like in creative. Don't think I like it, but I'm glad I own it. I thought they disabled the charms and stuff. That's the second one I've purchased, so I don't know if that's a bug or not. But I own the sleep charm and now the portal charm. I mean, that's way too many ladders, but here we are. Bad. There we are. Well, now that we're digging again, it's got me thinking about other video games. I don't know how to say this, but I think I might be getting to the end of both Tarkov and WoW simultaneously. I think I tried to take on too much and too many video games at the same time, and simultaneously burnt myself out of two of my favorite games. I don't know. I think it's possible. PPR's just made me very busy. But it hasn't even been all that long, and I'm already starting to feel not that WoW's a chore, but like, I don't know, there's that weird point where you start to feel behind and then you have to feel like you're paying catch up the whole time. Which I realize any of my friends I play WoW with, they're like, that's not, you know, that's not a thing. You know, take your time, do your thing, but it's, yeah, I'm starting to feel more like I have to play than I want to play. And that's not a good spot. It's not a good spot. Tarkov bug may want you to stop. That, like, weird invisibility thing. Look. I don't know. Tarkov discourse is just, like, always way more negative than the reality of it is. They're like, oh my god, cheaters ruining the game. I've been killed by one cheater, like, once in 3 wipes. Similarly, people are like, oh my god. So what's happening in Tarkov right now is that there's a chance through some combination of like logging in and logging out of the game that you can make yourself invisible to some portion of the players. But you don't know if it works or not. So for example, it happened to Funko and Joe Kim accidentally, where I don't know who was invisible to who, but like one of them had a connection error, the other one was invisible to them, but then they still got shot at by like another player. So it's not even necessarily like 100% going to happen. And the fear is that like, oh my god, it's like, it's the prisoner's dilemma. It's like, well, since somebody can get an advantage by going through a bunch of like weird steps, everyone's going to do it, therefore the game is unplayable. You're like, I don't care. I'll just jam. Like, don't get me wrong, it's definitely something that could be fixed, but it's not like the sort of thing that's going to make me want to quit playing a game. That's just not how I evaluate games. I'll stop playing when I stop having fun. Have to play versus wants to play is the feeling that got you out of Destiny. Yeah. Like sometimes, you know, weeklies or whatever are fun and neat and like a good motivator to keep you playing. And sometimes weeklies are just like, oh, time to do my chores. You're like, I have enough chores in real life. I don't need to feel like I have chores in a video game too. moment a game feels like an obligation is when you stop. Yeah. Which is a shame because I was really enjoying it. But on the other hand, seems counterintuitive to place blocks I'm going to have to mine. That being said, I did not want to fall. But I guess the other way to do that is to not remove one layer at a time. Oh well. Nah. Alright, fine. You got me, game. I think that's the other reason I'll be excited for Variety Week, if and when it happens. Sort of freshen things up. Did Lysar come out in January as well? I remember when we did trailer day. There were so many games that we were excited about that were coming out in like Q1 of 2023. I don't remember if Lysara was one of those. Lysara was the city builder on the side of like a Tibetan tower or whatever. Or Tibetan tower, pardon me. The city builder sort of inspired by that architecture on the side of like a giant mountain. Looked very cool. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, I just thought of a way to make this way more doable. Sometimes when a project seems too big, you need to break it up into little chunks. My thought was, instead of digging one whole side and then the other whole side, it's like, let's dig one whole side. Then let's place the magma. Then let's torch it. Then we'll do the other side. And that keeps it a little bit fresh. And it gives us a nice feeling of progression, which is important. Makes it feel like we're getting stuff done, you know? Climbing a ladder at an angle is the desert bus equivalent. Here, 1 sec, I need water. Be right back. Okay, yo. Yeah. Yeah, that'll make this easier. I wonder how many layers we should make this. Doesn't need to be mega. Only like 3 or something. You know what? Alright. Sorry, James. 2 layers it is. Ooh. Terrifying efficiency. Oh, that's so much faster. Oh my god. Wait. Ooh. Blasphemer? There's some, pretty weird connotations. This is blasphemy. Where to start? 2 layers, how could you? It's like I don't even know you anymore, Jaeger. Don't even worry about it. Alright. And thus Surge strayed from the light of our Lord, James Turner. Became a heretic. Yeah, blasphemer, kind of weird. Heresy, always funny. Punch-a-Chunk is definitely a cult. Yeah, I could see that. The whole back to the pit thing definitely is kind of culty, you know? A weird thing to say. This chunk is a rectangle, new rules. Oh, I like it. Much like our far superior pillar driller from the previous season. Pew, pew, pew. Is it just me, or if you're not paying attention, does the sound of breaking vines kind of remind you of a creeper? Yes, you know? Because I thought it was. I was like, oh, am I dead? I was like, wait, no, that can't be. My mob sounds are off. You're trying to remember his name. You mean James? His name was James Turner. His name was James Turner. Make it weird and cult-like again. Should check out Reese's base. He's got a pillar driller going on. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're trying to remember the pillar driller. Yeah, okay. How is Reese doing? He's part of the PM crew, so I, like, never really get to see what's up. So he's digging a hole, eh? What an original concept. I should try it. Oh, no. On the plus side, we are so good for andesite now. 30,000 of it. Whole motif is a fad this season. They're so in. Ow. Woo! That's a lot of damage. What the heck? Suddenly realizing that healing efficiency as a buff really changes a lot of the math and scaling on some of these skills, which is very cool. Like a really interesting way. $47. We halfway there? This is a very deep hole. Why did we pick a mountain biome? Whose idea was this? We should have taken an extra second before we started and been like, okay, all right, good. Triple slime chunk, great. Happy to see it. However, added height. Bad. You know? It's a crucial step before a project. We missed that. Like a fool. Definitely not chat. That's fair. Chat had waited, it would have been canal shaped. Well, I mean, to be fair, it kinda is already, you know? Can I dash this? Just barely. Okay. Bad project developers. Wait, no, that's me. Okay, well, they all hate me, so this is fine. Alright, let's repair the old tools. Oh, I still have my shield on. You go live there. My favorite part of the punch chunk is seeing the cave cross sections. Oh yeah, like there's something fascinating about just seeing an entire section of Minecraft removed, right? Was it the previous season? Or, I mean, I guess James is still playing the same one for a while now. That he had the geode, like, perfectly in a corner? Very cool. Very cool. And the shield was lost until the next stream. Yeah. Oh my god, where'd my shield go? Alright. Back to it. To what? I have no idea, but we're back to it. Back to the slimes, just doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah, that's fair. We'll workshop it. Back to the slime pit is certainly a statement, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. That does have a good ring to it. Man, I just spaced out for half a second and just started, like, dreading talking to my upstairs neighbor again. This is really stressing me out. I do not want to have to talk to my neighbor about how loud they are. This is not a conversation I want to have. You still need a tagline? I do. I think my tagline should be back to the pit. Is a strongly worded letter less than ideal? I mean, I want to just talk to them. I don't know. I'm hoping that, like, verbal communication results in empathy, you know? Because that's really what I want, you know? My tagline should be off by 1. I'm threading 2 conversations at the same time here, but that happens. Off by 1 isn't a good tagline, though. It's more of a curse. Have we had this? All right. Well, we'll just talk about the noisy neighbor for a while. Have we had this conversation before? Yes. We talked to them in December, just before the holidays, and they had been better for a while, and then it has gotten loud again, which is my issue. This is not the first time. When Joe and I were both super sick, we heard the wub wubs all the time. We were like, "Yo, you need to turn your music down," and they did. They didn't seem happy about it. Now the music is loud again. I do not understand. It's just like we were good. Had a good thing going. It's music and other stuff, but music is the big one. They're just like loud night people in general. Oh no, it's full. Let's make another storage upgrade. Oh no. Alright, I have 2 of these, and these require essence and chromatic iron. The upgrades are multiplicative? No, not quite. So if I have a 3-time upgrade, or pardon me, an 8-time upgrade and an 8-time upgrade, it's not 64. It's base number times 8 plus base number times 8, or whatever. So this stores 2048 by itself, base. And then if you add an 8-time multiplier, it adds 16. So this is 16, this is 16, and then this is going to be another 16,000. That's how that works. They're additive. Well, it's weird. I don't know if they're straight additive, because it multiplies a value, but each one by itself is additive. I don't know. You know what I mean? By itself, it is multiplicative. But at a greater level, they add together. I don't know. You could tell me how the math works. You're probably smarter than I am. There are 3 separate houses behind my apartment building that regularly have like late night parties at unbelievable volume. Yeah, I don't live in like the student district anymore either, is what it is. Yeah. It's a cumulative property or something. I don't know. Additive, cumulative, whatever. You now know how the math works. Good enough for me. Phew. Oh, it's not even students? Oh, brutal. Alright. Oh, boo. Good noises, Surge. Thank you. How are we doing here? There we are. The caves are interesting. Keeping it fresh. I mean, that is one of the fun parts of the chunk. The discovery. What lies below. Decade ago, we had a noise issue with our townhouse neighbors at 2 a.m. They were both octogenarians listening to vinyl records extremely loud. And a bunch of 20-year-olds had to tell them to turn it down. That's kind of funny. Yeah, we had like a really elderly neighbor who at one point just had her TV super loud because she couldn't hear it. I thought that was kind of more so endearing than anything, right? Like, you know, we still chatted about it, but the reason behind why it was happening was pretty different. Look! Oh my god. I'm actually going to get it right now. Oh. Because we so often need slime, you know? As it stands, we are currently slime poor. Gave you cookies as an apology the next day. Adorable. I think, ironic, that's not the first slime that we've had, but that's the first slime that we've harvested from the slime farm. So that's a milestone. We kind of like befriended the first slime, and then it got away, and then we needed slime, and then we felt sad. But yeah, that's our first slime. Hooray! Isn't that exciting? Proof of concept right there. All right. You can see how badly we need to mob proof this area though, right? When you look into your farm area and you see 0 mobs, you're like, oh no. There are too many caves near me. Hello? My mom's friend lived in a near, wait. My mom's friend lived near a blind woman's college. They'd often turn up the record player speakers all the way up and then sit and lay in the cabinet speakers to feel the sound. Oh, deaf. That makes more sense. Interesting. It's a shame that you can't flood the caves somehow. I'm going to flood them with light. Oh, I said it like that. Yeah. Oh no. Wait, doing one layer again. Wasn't that a 14 expansion? Floodlight? Possibly? I don't know. Oh, 3 now. Oh. So powerful. Power of 3. Wasn't there like an old Mumbo Jumbo video where he was trying to math out what the fastest height to mine blocks was? What's faster? 1 layer at a time, 2 layers at a time, or 3 layers at a time? Am I remembering that correctly? I think that was a Mumbo video. It wasn't super scientific, but it was fun. Mining so fast now? I know. Crocodile. Yo, what's up, friend? 30 months. If you could have Mojang add one thing from a mod into the base game, what would it be? I don't often think of like, oh, I miss this mod. But I do think they need to change inventories. I haven't really seen a mod like fix inventories in a way that's interesting to me. We need more inventory space. Right click to replant. Interesting. That one is pretty handy. I would assume the fastest mining is whichever way guarantees that your pickaxe is facing the next block when the current one breaks. That might not be the case for instant mining. Yeah, there's an interesting spot, Green Mittens, where if you try and mine too many blocks too quickly at the same time, you end up missing blocks because you're moving your mouse too fast. So his conclusion was the fastest way to mine was finding a sweet spot between constantly moving the mouse but not making it so frantic that you make mistakes. A mod that Brooke wants is better structures. I understand the argument of not making generated builds pretty, but jungle temples and woodland mansions need to be better. Yep. I saw some interesting arguments that with 1.20 adding the patterns to a bunch of new loot tables, it could be an excellent reason to go through and update some of those old structures and make them just like prettier, you know? I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, yeah, all right, I'm with you. Pardon me. This feels like it was faster than 16% of what we did previously. Might be because we're doing more than one layer at a time here. Like in general, when I'm playing vanilla, I'm pretty happy with vanilla, you know? But it is interesting how different they are. There we are. Wait. How dare? Oh no. Nice. Got there. Ah, mac and cheese. Hi, sweetie. Joe got us mac and cheese, which is an excellent meal to eat when you're not feeling great. All right, let's finish this layer and then take a cozy lunch break. Oh, the rain has started. I want to get rainy mac and cheese. That's what you're eating? Lucky. New, huh? Ever played modded and I've always been a bit jealous of some of the stuff that helps you dig a big hole faster? It's funny because like one of the main things that they say they'll never add to vanilla is ways to break multiple blocks at the same time, like vein miner or 3x3 hammers or anything like that. One of the core philosophies of Minecraft is one block at a time, which is very interesting. I hadn't really thought about it. So there's two fascinating conversations. One I got to be a part of and one that I just remember watching. One was like Minecon a couple of years ago where they had, I think his name is Jens, on there, and he had a little book on him, which was like the building blocks of Minecraft. It's like, this is like the core tenets, core philosophies of what makes Minecraft Minecraft. He's like, I'm not going to share it, but I'll give you some insights. And yeah, and like some of the big ones were one block at a time, and anything that happens in the game, ow, I got booped. Anything that happens in the game should be caused by a player. Like things shouldn't just happen for no reason, which is kind of cool. So, for example, dying in a locked vault would be a violation of that one, because that is something on the outside. Dying because you greed and you stay in too long would be in line with it. But I digress. Anyways, let's stay there. Let's hit this button. Let's hit this button. The other really neat talk I'd had on like sort of a similar philosophy was I had the opportunity to drive Mark Rosewater to the airport after the PPR, and basically blew my mind talking about just like insight and philosophy to designing magic, and I was just like, oh my god, this is the coolest conversation I can never ever talk about. Anyways, hello everybody, welcome to lunch. Here's the plan. We're gonna hang out 10, maybe 15 minutes and eat this delicious mac and cheesy. It's got some bacon in it. I've also got focaccia, which is the correct way to pronounce that word. We can talk about life, the universe, anything. One block at a time should be retired. I get bored building big stuff and creative really quickly. It kills my desire to make big things. The issue is if you play with multiple people, it becomes harder to communicate what you're doing if blocks are appearing and disappearing at scale. And obviously, that can be circumvented through communication and stuff like that, but it's philosophically, it's harder to solve. Look at this. Look at this good mac and cheese. Oh, yeah. Oh, all right. I want to talk about things that make me happy. I want to talk about things that will put a smile on my face and your face. I feel like I've been a downer because I've been all tired and cranky all day. What's that, Joe? Joe reminded me that TQ's getting new rat babies. That's exciting. That's good news. You applied for a job today. Having spoken to one of the people involved, I'm basically eschewing. Amazing. Congratulations there, friend. Any new cool coffee stuff I've learned or experienced? We got some new bags of beans from fun places. But nothing's blown my mind recently and lately. I'm going to be recording the one set review for North 100 tomorrow. Pretty excited about that too, iPod Dodd. Oh. This is really, really good today, by the way. Do I do all 3 parts at once? No, I can't talk that long. Typically, we record 1 episode a week, and then we let feedback from the previous episode come in, and then like read the comments and see if there's any cards we missed and do that. One exception was the last set review we did. I can't remember when the last set came out. There's one set review we had to record the whole thing ahead of time, and we did 3 episodes in a week, and it honked, talking for like 6 hours straight about anything. We did 1 recording session basically back to back, with a 20-minute sort of throat rest. And by the end of it, I was just like, oh my god. Like, streaming already involves a lot of talking for a long period of time, but like podcast talking, I find is even more intensive. Any successes recently that I want to celebrate? I mean, obviously, a successful PPR is always incredible. I got to make a bunch of new friends. I like them a bunch. Yeah. Played a bunch of Commander over the weekend. How was Toxic? Is it as scary as it looks? Toxic will kill you in Limited. It'll probably kill you in Standard. And I don't think you're going to see it in any other formats. I got to reconnect with my long-lost brother, a.k.a. Jim. It's like uncanny how similar Jim and I look. That mac and cheese is always good. It's always good. But you know when, like, one of your favorite restaurants makes one of your favorite meals and it's just a little bit better? That's what this was. Holy moly. I honestly mistook him for you at first, but it was just different enough to make me do a double take. Yeah. Oh my god. Joe says she even thought she had to do a double take when she saw Jim in a photo. She thought it was me. There are some differences. He's 6'4" and I'm only 6'2". His sweater was orange. My sweater is brown. His glasses frames are just a little bit thicker than mine. My only regret from this weekend is I didn't get a chance to take guests on a coffee tour. We really jammed a lot of stuff in while they were in town. When we had, oh my god, what's his name? Thank you, Joe. Joe's like, Jorbs! It was Voxy, Jorbs, and I can picture his face. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Oh, this is so bad. How do I not remember his name? I'm so tired, that is true. Looking through Twitter right now. Jorbs, Voxy, and... Help me, chat. Does coverage. Sells magic merch. Cedric. I always got that one wrong. Yes. Cedric Phillips. Oh my god, that was so bad. I got to take them all on a coffee tour. And when we went to go start it, before we left, I was like, all right, I want to get the vibe of the group here. And I can adjust the intensity of our coffee nerd out. No, that wasn't Boxy. Do we have 4 guests? Was Talia also there? Did we have 4 guests that one? Oh my god. It doesn't matter. Anyways, on an intensity of 1 to 10, how much coffee do you want to drink? And I'll never forget Jorbs was like, I don't drink coffee, but give me a 10. Mess me up. I was like, all right. And then I served him apparently the only coffee he's ever enjoyed in his adult life. I was like, yeah, let's go. Will any content with the PPR guest be published? Yes. Will I tell you what it is? No. Because I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about. Wait. It was Jorbs, Alan, and Voxy? Did I confuse? Okay, Jorbs, Alan, Voxy. And then Cedric, Talia, and Joey. I did swap them. Because when I knew that Cedric was there, I was like, but Talia was there with Cedric. And I knew, yes, okay. Yes, thank you. I did. That's why my brain was having such a hard time. Because I tried to smush them. Remember bumping you all on the walk home after the Dom PPR? Yeah. Thank you for looking it up, Brooke. Much like Desert Bus, PPRs are all starting to kind of blend into each other, which is challenging. Have you seen that scientists have discovered the secret to the Roman self-healing concrete? No. I didn't even know that Roman self-healing concrete was a thing. That's cool as heck, though. What was a cool science thing that I learned? Because of the popularity of Last of Us, a lot of people have been making mushroom jokes. Like, what are the actual chances of a sentient mushroom fungus killing us all and turning us into zombies? I thought that was kind of neat. Give me your favorite random science facts that you learned this week, chat. And I'll see if it jogs my memory at all. The stuff's based on real mushrooms. Amazing. There's definitely a very real, like, mind control zombie mushroom fungus that attacks ants, which is horrifying. Like, that's just real. Yeah. Cordyceps, hooray! The way the self-healing concrete works is water gets into the cracks of the concrete and limestone expands, making it look like the crack was never there. That's so cool. There's a dinosaur you just learned about called the Ninja Titan. That's part, like, scientific name. Amazing. Oh. Artemis Huntress, who, by the way, is, correct me if I'm mistaken, you're a rocket scientist studying the sun? That might be like the worst TLDR ever. Says, anyone interested in science facts, I'm giving a public lecture on Sunday. Wait, about the sun on Wednesday at 7:30 Mountain Time online. DM me if you want the sign up link. That's so cool. Yeah. They call them Dr. Sun. No, I don't know if anybody calls you that. All right, my lunch is defeated. My mood is enraisined. I'm gonna wash my hands, I'm gonna pee, and let's keep digging a hole. Hello, I return. Yes, I'm a rocket scientist building instruments to study the sun. It's a great description. I nailed it! I'm proud of me. Boop, 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 boop. Level 75. Let's go. All right, let's get one side done. Getting one side done seems cool and good. There was a slime. There's still a slime. Well, the inhale is that I died. Where's my body? Where's my body? Rip those 75 levels? Yeah. There we are. The sombrero is really quite good. Yeah. We're getting so slime rich. Can you believe it? Wow. Joe wants to see if I can find a way to put a sombrero on the big slime. A noble goal, honestly. Pardon me. Pardon me. You know what? Let's do it now. Somebody said I should try and vein mine the whole thing if I just cut it off from the side of the mountain. And now I agree with you. That's the wrong one. Is that a surge sound and not a game sound? It's a perfectly ordinary human noise. I don't know what you're talking about. So I got to play board games with Becca Scott on stream on Wednesday, which is very cool. I bought all the farms. Anyways. Yeah, her experiencing my squeak was interesting. Be gone! This is the one issue, is now we have holes. What if I just went from the top and then we just vein mined like this? This is kind of cool. I want a hole again. Still think this is pretty fast. I told my daughter your clown joke from the Infinity PPR, and she tried to push me out of the car. Oh, wow. I can't remember if I stole this joke from chat or not, but I told a really bad joke to Princess. She was pretty happy with it. All right, the joke goes, what did the 0 say to the 8? Nice belt. Huh? Don't boo me. How dare you? 8 out of 10 because it's got an 8 in it. 0 out of 8 is the only correct answer. Yeah, there we go. All right, one side done, which is very exciting. So the next thing I need, I need rails. I need powered rails. I can't just slap down magma and say I'm done. Well, what if I did and then I mined under it after? No, that's stupid. Oh, I didn't realize them laughing at me. Rude. God, who are you? You startled me. Who are you, by the way? Trade offer. What in the world? Oh my God, fireworks. I can't help but notice you fell. Oh my God, they sell gunpowder. Why do I have so many powered rails? I need the same amount of rail as I do magma, possibly one more. So that should be plenty. Is that villager supposed to be dressed like a carnival worker? They're a random... They're like an explosive trader? I've only seen them before. You can pick up the wandering traders. Can you, LSD? I know Iskal grabbed the elephant one in his single player series, which is very cool. What is this new React feature on Twitch? You can give me feedback to moments on the show by leaving an emoji. It's like a YouTube comment, but only emoji. Oh, can you pick up the wandering traders? I don't know, LSD. I actually don't know if you can just like straight grab them or not. I know you can grab the, other ways. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you. I need something to light the ground with. If you put a powered rail on top of a lever, does it work? You probably can't do that, can you? No. Which means I need torches. I think I have to do this. Alrighty. Yeet! No fall to my death this time. Okay. So, right here. Nope. Oh, you're gonna do this, aren't you? Oh, no. No. Not like this. Oh my God. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, you need to, oh my god. You need to research applied energistics and interact with this block. I can't put a redstone torch on top of it. Uh-huh, cool. One, two, three, five. All right. Decided that it would be simpler if I just did this the whole way. I didn't grab the magma. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake here. All right. All right. We're getting there. Now I just need to grab a bunch of magma. A bunch of magma and a bunch of slimes. And by slimes, I mean slabs. Bunch of magma and a bunch of slabs. And we'll have one side done-ish. The keyword here is ish. I'm gonna be honest, chat, we're super pretty modest. Wow, Snurge. I've never heard the phrase super pretty modest, but I'm here for it. What would you say, chat? Would you describe yourself as super pretty modest? All right, let me find out if I can pick you up. All right, you cannot carry this one, LSD. Do we have a naming theme for the golems? I wasn't gonna bother naming them. I don't think you have to name iron golems, do you? All right, I'm gonna use stone cutter, which I don't have on me. Good. Good. Don't have to, but you can. Yeah, I probably won't name them. And we need 3 hopper mine carts. Yeah, that'll come later. Like, we don't have an unloader yet either, so let's get the basics done first. I came here because I needed what? Wasn't the magma? It was a stone cutter is what I needed. Now that we have the stone cutter, we can make the slabs. Let's do something fancy. Oh, stone brick slabs. Really pulling out all the stops, Jaeger. And another one. Oh no. There. You're the most modest person ever? Wow. Very nice to meet you. That's amazing. It's like meeting a celebrity. Did I get the math wrong? No, that seems right. Okay, good. No, that's bad. That's bad. Wow, I almost made... Woo! Woo! Almost made a big old mistake. There we go. What's up, Nispel? How you doing? Should probably torch up under this too, eh? Suddenly realizing. Well, no, if I torch it... Oh, buckets. If I torch it, slimes can spawn under it, so I have to slab it? That's a problem. Is there any way to buy a fractal design product and help search, or just click the link? There's no affiliate code as it is right now, Star Wars, but thank you for checking. Yeah. Fractal says they are working on it, and it is something that a lot of their partners have mentioned and expressed an interest in. Like, it was like literally one of the first questions I had. But as it stands now, it's, you know, simply watching and clicking on the link is plenty of work. Can't afford to jiggle peak Snurge in this economy. I know. Imagine trying to jiggle peak in 2023. I'm suddenly starting to understand the wisdom of the people who said, simply make the swamp farm, forehead. As I find myself with increasingly more and more things that I have to do, like slabbing the entire bottom of this, oofala doofala, asking myself, I'm forced to ask myself the question of, why didn't I just simply make the easier farm? In my hubris, I was like, nah, this farm's easy. What a fool I was. My partner Ita might be building a new rig, and when I mentioned it was interested, oh, that's very exciting. Their cases are quite pretty. Content, bruv, I know. I know. However, could I flood the bottom with water? Oh, that's an interesting idea. I'd have to flatten it first, but I don't hate that idea, honestly. Wait, I'm about to make a mob farm here. Hold on. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to stop slabbing. Wait, why is there a hole? Oh, is there a leaf overhanging it? Okay. It's like there's a spot in my perfect strip of magma. Boop. All right, new plan. Same as the old plan. It's torch time. Now, the good news is we've been getting an absurd amount of torches from the vaults. So, like, we got this. Oh no. Oh no, there's a lot of them. Oh goodness. What is it with this cave system, chat? Why does it keep going? Now, luckily with the lighting update, I don't need as much torch spam. Still need a lot. Holy moly. Lighting update? Yeah, in 1.17 they made it so you no longer need a light level of 7. You need a light level of 0 to prevent mobs from spawning, or a light level of 1 rather. Yep, I mean I'm still near the farm. No! Why is there a perfect 1x1 hole here? How dare you? Well, that's alright so far. I can't help but notice there's another giant ravine, like right here though. Do I find my way into it? Not from up top. Alright. Well. Ow. This is all fine. Oof. On a server? I am. This is the Magic SMP. So far, Uno and Hazel are both online. It's been a good time so far. Some new friends, some old friends. Hello, Creeper. Ow. Bye, Creeper. Let's keep going this way, I guess. I get set up so when you have time so you can join. Oh, this is not a public server. Yo. Yeah, these two are also streaming. Yeah. There's a lot of cave here. Next time we think about doing a farm such as this, we should ask ourselves, what is the cave sitch? Wish the mega torches weren't as mega expensive. Because you know what would save us right now? 4 mega torches and some math. 4 mega torches and some math would save us a whole lot of work. So much cave to light up and not enough cave to accelerate the digging. Yup. I got super lucky yesterday. A creeper blew up a stone lean and a fellow creeper. I got a heart and a head at the same time. Yo, nice. Isn't 4 mega torches a whole lot of work? 4 mega torches is 4 echo, which is a lot of echo. How close are we to the farm still? Definitely within half to torch it range. So I'm not too worried about torching under the farm, as we can use... No. Oh. As we can use height to not have to worry about like the underlayer, but definitely everything next to it has to go. It's a cave farm. It really is. Like... Like, it just keeps going. How? Maybe we don't need mega torches at our base. What do you think about that? Maybe we just mega torch this side, and we acknowledge that some mobs might spawn in here. And that's okay. What do you think? A creeper free base is kind of awesome. Yeah, but like you have torches at home. You know. Torches at home is so much easier than torches here. So what you're saying is you want me to have to torch all this. That's fine. You know, just you can just say it, you know? Isn't this good enough? I mean, we've barely even scratched the surface here. I don't know if that cave is above or above me. Oh yeah, there's one up here still. Crap. I want your base builds to look good and be free of clutter. Yeah. Oh my god, I missed it twice. All right. There's another one. I think it's just directly below me. Is it above me? This cave is causing emotional clutter. Where is this cave that I'm seeing on the mini map? Where am I going? Is it beneath me? No. How dare? There, I found it. Found it. Marvel as a man descends into torching madness. Yeah. Never been able to figure out the mini-map for cave systems. It's a little tricky, for sure. Doesn't do a great job of communicating height very well, right? You're like, there is a cave nearby. Okay. And there's a cave nearby. Hello, yes? There's a cave nearby. Aha! All right, we're starting to get 1, 2, 3, 4. We're starting to get a little far from it. Ow. Ow, stop that. Am I gonna die? No. Because that's illegal. I don't know if you knew this, but it's actually illegal to kill me on my own stream. Back to grinding some D&T on Magic Online. Forgot how much I love this. Just like Magic Online, the grind, D&T. What does this refer to in that sentence? I feel like I'm an English teacher. Yes, all of the above. Yeah. Yeah. Getting lots of stuff too. Ow. Right, where are we in relation to the farm? Now we're probably getting a bit far. So I don't think I have to go much further south than this. You know? Looking forward to Pioneer hitting Arena. Which format's Pioneer again? Was the Pioneer the like proto-modern one? RTR forward? Right, modern without fetches. Yeah. We're starting to get somewhere. We're starting to like actually factually light up a non-zero amount of space in this cave system, you know? That's kind of cool. Nice. Let's look at it from above. There's a dark spot up here. And there's like a cave beneath me. Yeah, where the zombie came from. There's a dark spot. Perfect. I nailed it. Oh. Little noodle cave or spaghetti cave, I think is what they're called. Drafted enough on Arena to make like 6 decks worth of wild cards if you wanted. I wish you could buy wild cards directly on Arena or singles directly on Arena. That's probably one of my biggest complaints with it, is if you only want to play constructed, it kind of honks. And that doesn't feel good. Wait, you can buy wildcards now? Really? Oh, all right. Well, they've given me exactly what I want. That's cool and good. Oh, they're just like mega expensive. Oh, well, that's also not good. All right, where am I in relation to the farm? I think I'm still close enough that I need to keep doing this here. Aha! That was actually the little cave system that I saw. I wanted to come back and hit, and I just kind of did it naturally. Amazing. All right, how deep am I? Minus 18 is probably as deep as I'm gonna have to go, because we're gonna want to do our height such that it spawns at 0 and above. Let's assume that this is good enough. Where am I now? Probably like right on the threshold of being too far to matter. But we're here, and it's hard to tell. Look, when Vault Hunters gives you 2,000 torches, it's clearly a sign. Do a lot of head bumping in this cave? Head banging? Probably like a metal joke in there somewhere. Oh yeah, this cave slaps. Alright, where am I? I am way too far. I don't think any of this matters. So if I was trying to make the ideal version of this on vanilla, I think what we would use is there's like a piece of software that we've used before for like gold farms and such that basically like draws the borders for you, you know what I mean? Hi TQ. I know it says no animals search, but consider this a rabbit named Jack. We can name our rabbit farm Jack. Does that count? Or would that make you sad? I have 100 Jacks in a box. Jack in a box. There we go. Jack in a box. Where am I? Why do I have a rabbit farm? Vault Hunters. The answer is Vault Hunters. The question is also Vault Hunters. Why is there a portal there? Hold on. Timeout. What in the world? What is this? Whose portal is this? Where does this take us? Fascinating. Watching Surge lighting caves has been oddly hypnotic. Thank you. Like, what? Was somebody thinking of making this their base? I don't understand. It's a cool cave, though. Keep forgetting how Vault Hunters works. That's fair, to be honest. Somebody built it to escape. The corner's missing, which makes me think somebody made it. Because nobody would make a one-way nether portal and then take one block of obsidian from it. But a lot of Minecraft players will make a 10-block obsidian portal because it's the cheapest one you can make. Which, using the powers of my deduction, makes me think that this was, in fact, the point of origin. Elementary. I don't know. That was my Sherlock. Not a good Sherlock. Let me into this cave system. Wait, now I'm just deep. Where did it go? See, once again, the minimap. It confuses me. Am I under a giant cave? Am I over a giant cave? Excellent emotes, TQ. Good bun bun. Ah. Alright, I need to get closer to the farm. The Hazel betrayal spot? Ooh, there's some drama. I don't know about it. There's an anime that follows Moriarty as he attempts to bring aristocrats to justice violently. Sherlock is an anime boy and legally licensed James Bond shows up in season 2. Wow, anime is wild. Legally licensed James Bond might be one of my favorite sentences I've heard in a while. Not just any Bond. Legally licensed James Bond. What does it cost to get access to the Bond franchise anyways? What do you think that IP's worth? That's actually a really good question. I wonder what it is worth. A sequel to Legally Blonde is Legally Bond. Wow. Wow. I haven't thought about the movie Legally Blonde in... When did it come out? No, no, no. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. I'm not normally a Scream streamer, however. That particular moment required a combination of lag and creeper there. An undisclosed amount of royalties? Well, royalties often implies that, like, you use the licensing, you use the likeness of the movie to try and promote your product, right? And then you get paid for it. But I don't think it makes a ton of sense to put Bond in stuff. I think more often than not, oh, we're back here. More often than not, people want to put stuff in Bond. So, like, that's why I'm saying it's kind of weird to think about how hard is it to put a Bond likeness in your show? Because I imagine most of the value of that IP is the other way, right? Like, you want to be the watch company that Bond wears. You want to be the car that Bond drives, right? Not I want James Bond in my show. Because I don't think Bond has a personality. You know what I mean? I don't know if he'd make a great cameo in your show. How much to watch? Have Bond watch your stream in a movie? Oh God, yeah. Probably have to pay him a lot, right? Like, Bond is on a plane, it pans by him. He's like sitting there tired in first class. He's got his headphones in. On his iPad, he's watching my stream. The flight attendant walks up. Sir, would you like a drink? And he's like, yes, martini, shaken, not stirred. Right? And then he like flips the iPad closed. That moment, that scene would cost me more than my channel has made in its entire lifetime. Oh, by the way, I was picturing Pierce Brosnan as Bond in that particular scene. I don't know why. I don't think Daniel Craig, that's his name. I don't think Daniel Craig would be like an iPad on the plane sort of guy. Craig Brosnan, though, I can see him doing that. They hired Bond for the UK Olympics. Yeah, but that's because it's England, right? Like, Bond in England, you know, it's his in Her Majesty's Royal Service or whatever. Like, that scans. That scans to me. By the way, BMW paid millions to get their cars blown up, right? See? See? Oh yeah. There's a countdown scene where instead of the bomb stopping at 1, it stops at 2. And everybody claps for more suspense. You're like, aha! Well done, well done, Bond. I think we're getting somewhere. I think we're getting somewhere. Let's get deep enough into a cave that the mini-map will show us some stuff. Wow, that's a big old aquifer we're under here. Or over, I can't tell. I don't think we've really explored to the north, which is this way. That's down. That's up. I have fallen. I love the idea that a British spy has a keen interest in my Minecraft stream. I think he'd be like, my kids like him. Yeah. But you... Good, clean Canadian fun, he'd say. Goodness, but these caves just keep going. Actually, I do feel as though we've done some very significant progress on this. An amethyst. Why can't I hear myself running on it? Is that friendly noise? Hold on. I can't hear it. Is it block noise? There it is. It's so quiet. Has any individual streamer done a Super Bowl commercial yet to promote their stream? No. So streamers that I've seen that actually have like commercial deals are obviously Ninja. Dr. Lupo got sponsored by Gillette and had a series of commercials that like, it was him being like, before I start my stream, I want to look my best. And it is like the, you know, the shave and like slap their cheek thing, like all the shavy commercials go. I don't know any other streamers who have like proper commercial deals with like, you know, TV commercials. Anyone else seen any? There's a VTuber on Taco Bell? Sick. Who's that? Did not know this. All right, we're close enough that we should try and get into that cave next. Tim the Tapman was in a commercial once? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously a very big deal, so that scans. All right, chat, what do you think? Up or down? I'm on Y31. I'm going to try up this time. Hey, I did it. Look, I found it. So good. Wait, no, that's just... Many have been in commercials, but not like advertising on stream. No, that's what I mean though. But just like, how many streamers have TV deals, right? Because that's big money. Because obviously, like a lot of streamers get sponsored to show things off on their product, or pardon me, on their show. I mean, for example, me and Fractal, which is very flattering. However, like what's a streamer's face worth in order to put it on, in order for a brand to put it somewhere else? Okay, I was supposed to go down apparently. All right, turns out it was actually down all along. Wow, it was right here. It was like 1 block away. Ah. Oh no, that's a deep hole. Just researched an article. BMW basically bought a Rover a year prior to GoldenEye. They used their own promotion to promote the Bond movie and their Z3 together, giving away millions in free ads for Pierce Brosnan and Bond. Neat. All right, let's find this bowl here. There it is. Whee! Hello. Can't hit me. I'm too fast. Ow. I stand corrected. Ah. Ah. Wait, is this just... It's just a hole. In the middle of nowhere. Where you go? Why you do this? What kind of commercial would I be in to promote my channel? I don't know if I'd want it to promote me. I don't know. It's weird, right? Like, yeah, like getting paid to do a commercial is fine. I'd probably read copy for like most brands. They're great or whatever, you know? I'd do a Tony the Tiger. Why not? I don't need to be torching this up. I just find my way out. Oh no. It's a lot of enemies. I hate this. Let's go this way. It's down. What's up, Mazray? Doing good. You know, chilling. Partying like a rock star. Like, obviously, partnering up with like a very fancy coffee brand would be kind of cool. Because ideally, like any good brand thing is a mutually beneficial partnership, right? Like, that's how that's supposed to work. You know, the brand that is paying you money wants to be able to use your name to promote their product. And you, as the person promoting the product, in addition to receiving money, which can be traded for goods and services, you ideally should be partnering up with a brand that like your fan base looks at and thinks, nice, right? Doesn't really work all that well if one of those two sides doesn't work, right? Because like brand safety is definitely a thing. You can actually harm your brand if you advertise in the wrong way. Have your brand associated with the wrong thing, you know? Looks like there's actually a cave system above me. Aha! There we go. There we go. These are the caves that we want to be hitting. Ones that are up. Yaha! A product you can genuinely endorse is a symbiotic relationship with you. A product that you have to lie about is a parasitic relationship with you. Sure. Well, I mean, again, it's not even a brand you have to lie about is capitalism. like at the end of the day, sometimes you take projects because you need the money. Turns out a lot of things are really expensive. I mean, I think my friend Amy was literally just like, hey, I had some unexpected bills come up. Let's stream Raid Shadow Legends, right? And you're like, yeah, that's totally legit. They pay really well. It's not your normal thing, but like, you gotta get paid, get that money. My minimap has a chunk error. That's actually the farm. I know you had a typo and that was supposed to say brand, but I really like the idea of buying your brand. Oh, my brand. These are the good ones. Yes. Oh, so many caves. Oh, look at this. I'm doing this straight for commercialism is actually kind of a refreshing pitch. Yeah. Kind of refreshing if I think people are a little bit more straight up about that sometimes too. My name is Serge Yeager and I endorse this product. No, you don't. They're just paying you a lot of money, and that's fine. It's farms like these that make you realize why a Megatorch costs an Echo. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting there, though. We're getting some mega progress done, which makes me very happy. Oh, no. F's in chat for Uno. Uno. All right. How we looking? Oh, oh, oh. All right, let's stay high here. Ow. Good. Good. If you ever needed to stream Raid Shadow Legends, you'd watch and support me. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, how do I get out of here now? All the torches to the left. Works every time. Look at this. Ooh, I can't actually dash out of here. I was lower than I thought. Think we've gotten there yet? I don't think we have. Ah. Oh, it's not that exciting. I was like, so much. Another streamer I watch gets a good number of sponsorships, and they're always quite clear they're getting paid to do this and are willfully obstinate if they're required to give false comments. Yeah. I mean, I've never had a sponsorship say like you have to be kind. The only thing they normally say is like, if you're gonna be critical of it, be fair. Like, just don't don't be like, yo, this game is garbage. Be like, oh, hey, don't love the UI here. You're like, they're normally down with that. It's like, fair enough, you know? Yeah, it says right here in your contract, just lie, forehead. This might be close enough that I have to do this one. This is a big cave. Man, stupid caves and cliff updates, adding caves and cliffs. Can you believe it? Ooh, aquifers. Very pretty. All right, I take it back. Caves and cliffs, you're very pretty. One of the sponsors sent the actual literal very poorly written script that they had to follow. I mean, sometimes there's, I want to say box text, boilerplate, talking points. Maybe I've just been luckier with the brands that I've worked with. I have also been very selective. Except like maybe 3 to 4 sponsorships a year. Also depends heavily on your brand. I guess so. Yeah. I've had a couple of like potential sponsor things come up and they're just not the right game for the channel. It's like, these aren't games I enjoy playing. They're fun, or just not the right thing, you know? Alright, yeah. All of this needs to be torched. Ow! Ooh! Oh boy. Is that Enderman mad at me? Is that Enderman gonna kill me? I thought I was gonna have to jump in the water for a second. Oh my god. Woo! So the chaining from the sword aggroed the Ender friend. Appreciate me being choosy. It is definitely a privilege. I mean, getting chosen to do sponsored content is also a privilege, and there's another type of privilege, which is having the option to not take it. Yeah. It might also be in no small part because I just don't have the energy to wade through my email inbox right now. It was like Friday morning of the PPR, and I was just like, 35 new emails? Since why? No. 35 isn't even all that many. It was like, I hadn't checked my email in a couple of days. And I'm not talking like, here's a receipt or a bill. It's like, here's actual things that I have to read and think about. That whole, oh my god, that whole, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 60 blocks. It's 128 blocks in one direction. I do have to do that whole side, don't I? Just keeps going. But why? Why are you like this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it just keeps going. Goodbye. Can't catch me, I'm too smart. Like, this is actually mega cool, but also kind of a mega pain in the butt. Okay, now I'm definitely too far. Which, like, is fine, you know, but still. Look at how pretty this area is, though. I want to go this way. At least you don't have to use buttons. Oh, yeah, for sure, right? All right, now this is back to the torching area. Once we get into the full-on deep slate, we don't need to worry anymore because it'll be too high up. It's down at 3, so let's get going out of here. Watching Minecraft through the ages and then this, I really miss the big caves and stuff in the early versions. Oh, yeah. No, like, these caves are so much more alive, so much more organic. Like, a lot of early caving, I mean, not even proper to call it caving, it's just a wall of stone, right? I wonder what would have been more time efficient. This, or just running vaults until I had enough echoes to just make mega torches. What do you think would have gotten us there faster? Honestly, probably this. Yeah, we would have gotten other stuff as well, though. The problem is echoes are, like, actually the rarest thing in the game, you know? Both have very different vibes, yeah. Yeah, they really do. Unless you roll back, unless you roll back-to-back void themes, echoes are just so rare. What do back-to-back void themes do? First question, what's a void theme? Second question, why do they have more echoes? Ow. Ow. Stop that. Wait, void themes have echoes though? I didn't know that. It's the dark theme I skipped a while ago. I mean, I skipped it for a reason. It was so scary. I did not want to die. Was that a spawner? Kind of. That was a quark mob box, which is technically different from a spawner, but not by a lot. No. I fell in a hole for a second, but then I caught myself. All right, I would like to leave now. Ooh, this room needs to be torched. Nice. I accidentally killed a bat. I'm sorry, bat friend. I thought when I saw the grass that this was the way out. Actually, what's my height? My height is 49. I'm not even close. Wait, what if I went this way? Oh my god. Oh, he's so smart. Hi. You know what? I think we've earned ourselves one more vault, sort of as a treat at the end here, eh? Let's do one more for the day. That was a lot of work and a lot of progress, but I'm not ready to do a couple more hours. And besides, I'm still so wiped. I have to work up the spoons to go and confront my neighbor about noise. Vault time rewarded for missing work. All right, Fishor. How are you, friend? Yeah, look, I found my shield. Chat said I was going to lose it forever. They were only mostly right. Crap. You're really good at confrontation? Oh, TQ. Joe TQ's volunteered to come in. Talk to our neighbors for us. Stone. Stone. The second thing we need is dye. Die, 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 my darling. Azalea. Leaf. Oh, any leaf. Okay. Wow, misfits. Yeah. But you weren't expecting a Misfits reference. What's the most of a single item that the vault has asked me for so far? I think we're getting up to like 130, 140 or something like that. It's been a... It hasn't happened in a while, but like we're getting up there. That goes there, that goes there. Now we need the vault stone. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Pew, whoop. All right. Bounty. We're looking to get a scav vault. I'm not going to make it happen though. I don't really want to grab another. I should grab another Fugi. What if we get an Echo? How hard would it be to make an EMP that selectively only knocked out their electronic devices instead of our own? God. I wish. All right, so here's what we need to do. We need to get 3 Echoes and then have Fugi roll all 3 of those on the vault dolls. All right, any questions? Also, the reason I love the crown is I love how Fugi sits inside of the crown, you know? Yeah, the bigger problem with the EMP is how do we make sure that our computer survives it? Excellent question. All right, so I think we've got everything. Let me just grab a couple extra carrots just in case. Ooh. Is a Faraday cage the thing that's going to protect my computer, or is that the source of the EMP? Oh, my hat's still glowy. That's fine. Shulkers, healing. I'm just going to assume I have everything. Magnet, mob sounds. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right, final vault du jour. I need 3 monoliths. Okay. We are west facing, and it's green. Is green the void theme? No. All right. All right. Vault Hunters. That is your real name. Walter S. Hunter. Here's what I need. I need you to give me a mine shaft, please and thank you. And I need that mine shaft to have 3 echoes. Yeah, void theme. We found it the other day. It was very scary. It's full of endermen and shulkers. And apparently, it has a higher than average chance of dropping echo. Who knew? Apparently everybody in chat but me. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Refills my mana. More living. That was a kiwi. It also has mini cubes, which are unkillable and do like half of your health and death damage. Well, that sounds less fun. Maybe I shouldn't find one. That's a bunch of coins. You know what? Sure. There are a lot of spiders near me. Remember, my friends. Oops. Remember, oops. Remember, we're looking for a ready bluey. Oh. At any point you see a ready bluey door, you let me know. Go. That's actually some like really good stuff from those chests right off the bat. All right, we were heading west. I see a red door and I also want it painted slightly blue. Yes, exactly. No colors anymore. Only red and blue. Oh, you have to heal the extra hearts it gives you. Assuming a ready bluey door is both ready and bluey. That's the hope. If we find a ready bluey, do we all react with Pog, please? That or Volcanic Islands, one of the two. Now you've got painted black stuck in my head, Max, and I don't know how to feel about that. On the one hand, thank you. On the other hand, how dare you? You're welcome. Ooh, it's a square vault. Took me actually a pretty long time to parse what I was looking at there. That underwater chest. I was like, what are you? You don't understand the doors in the vaults? Next time I see one, I'll point it out. Those? Is that gilded? Yes. I'll grab these. Yo, Midnight or Night, thank you very, very much for 41 months of support. Dem vaults, so addictive. Do alright, eh? Appreciate the support. I really hope they add door scrolls to the chests. Oh my god, that's such a good call, Fisher. Yo, wow. Yeah, they are really pretty. I wonder if they should... That's such a great suggestion. There we go. This is another X marks the spot room. Wow, we've had so many of these recently. All right, we've had 2 today. 1 was good, 1 was bad. These are supposed to be 50-50s, so that is accurate so far. However... Nice! Let's go. All right, I want to see in chat, how many pieces of loot do you think we're going to get from this room? Two, 0. All right, well, Green, you're already wrong. Got 1 piece so far. 2 trap chests so far, brutal. Ooh, 22 carbon from that 1 chest. Oh, there's our 2nd piece. Let's go. Omega. Here's our 3rd piece. Are you kidding me? All right, 3 was the most common guess. Think we're done? Oh, wow. More to loot? Oh my god. Three. The answer is 3. Wow. That is not bad at all. All right, I'm happy. You can't swim. Should have thought of that before you spawned underwater. Lava in the cauldron's very interesting to me. The fact that it doesn't, like, fizzle, you know what I mean? You tell him? Yeah, Fisher, thanks. Got him. All right. 1 wing done so far. Zombies are big on logic. They should be. That's why they love brains. Huh? Looking for mining POIs. Not finding much. Closed captions are 2 to 3 seconds ahead of me. Yeah, it's a weird computer magic thing. So the reason that works the way it does is because that's directly generated by OBS, so it hears my voice being made live in real time. And I'm not really smart when it comes to computer programming stuff, but like the rest of the audio and everything like that, that needs to get all bundled together and then sent to Twitch and then sent out another way like that. So basically, the closed captions are taking a backdoor. What I'm saying. Surge, I joined to say that you're my favorite Surge. Wow, you like me more than System of a Down? Quick, name other famous Surges that I'm cooler than. That's very flattering. Thank you. I was like, why was I thinking about System of a Down? And I realized that during the pre-release, we kept going through like different songs that have the word toxic in them. Toxicity of our city, whatever. You know? Cooler than a power surge? Wow. Cooler than the electric boss in the Pokemon Kanto region game. Dang. Take that, Pokemon. Get absolutely dunked on. That's another piece of Volt gear. Am I through the middle section yet? Ow. I don't know, actually, no. I don't think we've seen our center path yet, have you? Cooler than Surge Jaeger in the summer. All right. You know what? I actually do all right in the heat, you know? I do better than some of my friends at the very least. Or Graham. Graham runs hot. All right, there we go. This is our center point. I miss being warm. Oof. That is living up top. Let's go check it out. When my dash is back off cooldown. Let's check it out. Good thing we jumped up here. All right. It's been 30 degrees Celsius and stormy in Sydney. It's been horrid. That's more? Wow. I don't know if I've ever looted more ornate chests in my entire life. This is so many ornate chests. I guess technically the castle Omega Room might have more. I don't even know. You miss thunderstorms? Man, one of the things I miss about Alberta is the sky. Alberta with that big dry prairie sky and like the thunderstorms in the summertime. Oh my God. When you can be like 100 kilometers away from a storm and see it in the distance and smell it and be like, it's a good one. I have fallen because of my dash. He's like, oh yeah, that's a good storm over there. Is the maritime thunderstorms? Oh, interesting. Yeah, you don't. It's weird. Victoria very rarely gets storms, but oftentimes you're just like, oh, it's just wet out. Just like kind of mildly drizzling for 3 months, you know? Like, oh. I don't need an umbrella, but I'm damp. Sometimes I forget that Serge is a country boy. Hmm. What's up here? I knew it! God, I'm so smart. All right, come on, Echo. I got another opal, like, which is also good. The Bopples? I actually love that name. That's another legendary. It's another legendary. More of that pog ore. I didn't expect there to be chest POIs in here. I thought they were all... Hello? There it is. I thought when you found a dig site like this, they were all like the mining POIs, but I guess I'm mistaken. This is a problem. No luck. That was a lot of ore, and not a single one of it was an echo. I mean, which is fair, because it's like Omega Rare for a reason. Okay, I need to turn around. We're starting to run out of time. I need to go this way. And we need to swing a left. You unlocked Britannia last night on your 300th vault. That's a lot of vaults. 300 vaults. I wonder how many vaults I've done at this point. I wonder how many vaults the average vault hunter has done. That's an interesting question. So remind me, this was a west-facing vault. Is that correct, chat? Yep, you believe so? Awesome. I think I'd got that far. So this should be our crossroad. Oh. Well, hold on. Let's go. This next one? This next one should be it? How far did I get? Did I get all the way to the end? Must have gotten further than I thought. All right, now I'm getting a little worried. It's okay, I have 4 fruits on me for an extra 2 minutes. There it is. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. 2.5 minutes, and we are only... No, I couldn't have possibly ended up behind it. I've got a pattern. We're doing serpentine at the X. This is just a square vault, which means it's Hug. Lurg vault. Thought about water bucketing, and then I realized it was slabs. I miss my honey. What is your routing strategy for vaults? I'll show you in just a sec. I've got 2 roots. 2 rooties that I take. I already looted that, I remember. Pew, pew. Oh my god. We had we had an entire extra minute? Whoop. GG, everybody. 6,000 experience, 70 chests looted, and of the 70 chests, I bet you like half are ornate. Actually half. 34 out of 70 are ornate. Wow, that's huge. That's very cool. And then how many special ores do we get? 1, 2, 3. 3 pog ores and 2 black opals. Not bad at all, eh? All right. Serge, how do you loot? Great question. Great question. All right. So let's pretend that the vault is a diamond. Wait, how do I make upside down triangle? Oh, what if I just used, so what if I just simply used, All right, here we have a diamond, right? So your vault room always spawns as a square in the very center, right? So what I do is I always go out in a perfectly straight line until I hit the end. And then I go back a room. And then I go this way. And if I run out of time, I'm always running parallel to it. And I'm always leaving little marks on the right-hand side as I go. So if I ever get lost, I can always check to see how it goes. And then, if I have lots of extra time, I go here until I hit the back. And then I go behind it. And then I basically just do this. And then I leave. So that's route 1. So if it's a diamond one. If it's a square vault, once again, I'll start in a straight line. And then I'll just start doing this. And I'll just go serpentine the whole way, making my way back. And then making sure that if I ever see the red stars in the middle, that's my breadcrumb so I can find my way home. So I'm always kind of looking for this path. So yeah, those are my 2 routes. That is my technique. Pardon me. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, no worries. Actually, hold on. Like I could just do this. Use the shulker extractor. Pew. Where did my red shulker go? Oh, neat. At some point, I don't know if anybody caught it, or did I just do it now? At some point, I lost my red shulker box. Well, that's cool. How did that happen? All right, let's roll some gear here. Oh, wait, it's just in the system. Never mind. Everything is fine. Nothing is missing. You don't mark out anything out of laziness? Oh, I would get lost. Nothing makes me feel more helpless and frustrated than dying because I'm lost in the vault. So I like to leave the breadcrumbs just to prevent myself that agony. Wow, it flashed green a lot. Flashed green a lot only to end up as scrappy. Hurtful. Oh, an epic shield. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sad about the implicit, but like... Wait, I thought Thorn's damage couldn't roll on shields anymore. Healing Cloud 2 on hit, tier 3 is mega. That's so big. That makes me kind of want to... Wow. I don't know what I want to do on that one. Maybe reroll the implicits? Yeah. Because like my current shield is 12% block. That's big. Rerolling implicits. What is this PoE? You're not wrong, SKRN. Like, you joke, but... I'm going to think about that one. That's very cool. That might be the sort of thing that we leave for ourselves as a treat. All right. Armor. Oh, you tease. It was something good for a second. Wow. 9 armor, 5 health. 12 armor, 5 health. All right. Maybe not. Well. And then finally, the hat. I already got an Omega hat once today. The wizard helmet. Legendary tier 4 item quantity, though. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's kind of cool. Snurge says I eat people. Snurge, please. Snurge, please. We've talked about this. The loot wizard, indeed. The loot wizard. Oh, yeah. And we got the Fugi doll there. Very exciting. All right, everybody. Well, the slime farm is not done today. Oh, maybe if we have it, we carry it on as our Omega rooms. That's a good call, Suffix. Why'd I call you Suffix? Oh my God, Fisher. I called you Suffix. Oh, you must be so insulted. All right, everybody. That's it. That's how much we got done on the farm today. It's pretty good progress. We got most of it dug out. We got the first layer of magma in. All we have to do is do another 3 rows of magma on that side and put in the platforms. And then we got ourselves a farm in 8 to 12 work days or whatever. You're all delightful. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for being your wonderful and positive selves. I will be back on Wednesday with more Vault Hunters. We're going to try and finish this whole thing up. So come on back. Appreciate you. Let's go raid Jorbs. Jorbs is streaming some Slay the Spire. Oh, he's doing neat. He's doing some type of modded shenanigans where he's the bad guy. Yeah, let's go say hi. As a content warning, I'm very family friendly. Jorbs is delightful, but we'll say bad words like butts, so just be aware that that's a thing. But anyways, friends, see you next time. Thanks and bye-bye.